Welcome, Fry. It's been ages. It's been ages, Fry. It's been absolutely ages. Alright, let me just quickly configure a few things here in OBS. You may notice we have throttle cam and a new yoke cam. Well, not a new yoke cam, but do have a camera for the yoke that I need to tell to fix itself. Why is exposure automatic? Tune that exposure right the way down. There we go. Now that's better. Alright, so this first leg for tonight is going to be quite a long leg. If we take a look here at New Sky, we need to get this in New Sky. Pole to pole. Let's see here. Sierra Bravo Golf Romeo. That's where we get to start out today. Taking the 777-200 as always. Let's see here. Sierra Bravo Golf Romeo. Take 701 most likely. Is what we want to take. Yeah, we'll take. Oh, we'll take 611. Oh no. Take 601. Alright. In the meantime, let's go ahead and come in here. This first leg of the night is very, very long. B772. Rolls Royce. Take that one. Alright, departure time 320. That'll be fine. Alright, let's connect up to VATSIM, shall we? Uh, 36 Romeo. There we go. Alright. Now I just gotta. So now that we're on VATSIM, we gotta go ahead and get our flight plan. Sim brief. Let's see. So SCEL. Sierra Bravo Golf Romeo to SCEL. And we are taking the 772 today. That is correct. Sierra Charlie Echo Lima. Yes, it is. Generate flight. Then we'll begin to get everything dealt with. Pre-file, VATSIM. There we go. Alright, you are LAM29 stand 405. Roger. This first leg is quite a long leg. There we are. There we are. Alright, let's get in the aircraft. Let's begin to set everything up. Let me go ahead and quickly get all my wonderful stuff running. RAS. Moby Flight can get running. Novgraph can get running. Alright. External power on, batteries on, interiors on, emergency lights armed. Go and get the all the electrical running. Moby Flight active now. 122.8. Aeronaut 36 Romeo, can I get a radio check, please? Thank you. Alright. First off, the first thing I want to quickly check is that these are in the correct thing. I rewired the entire setup. Yes, they are. And I D10s away. There we go. There we go. I rewired the entire setup last night. Basically to split. Basically to help equalize the load on both my motherboard USB controller and my PCI Express USB controller. Right. And I've heard a few USB disconnects since then, which kind of make me concerned. But I'm also kind of thinking that those USB disconnects are nothing burgers. And just some stuff being weird. So.
Voo no 308, decolado no 0 esquerda. Livro.
I think you're required to speak English here, mate.
MSFS 579, April 1, position 3. Start tax via Mike Echo, hold point runway 17 right. Congruence.
Wait, what? I don't know. Alright, GPS position, let's go ahead and copy that over. Route request, sim brief, set payload, set fuel, select route. Let's go ahead and actually get the window heat on in the meantime. And logo and wing on. Alright. Uplink load. This first leg, I'm gonna warn everyone, it's about a 3.5 hour leg. Grumpy did it the other day, and he said it took him about 4 hours. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm noticing that. I mean, they're technically not supposed to, but okay, it's not busy. So, all right, what runway are we taking? Oh, first off, what's the METAR? Departure 070 degrees, 6 knots. Yeah, in that case, it'll be a 10 day, won't it? All right, someone just took off. What runway did they take off from? They took off via 10 left. Alright, in that case we'll take 10 left, and actually SimBrief is recommending 10 left as well. So that's what we'll take runway 10 left.
MSFS go 559, hold point to runway 17 right, line up and take off.
Alright, performance. Accept. 0 fuel weight automatically calculates takeoff. Oh, first off, departure. We'll take runways 10 left, and we are on the Zord 3 Alpha departure. SOVC transition. We'll take a look at what that looks like in a moment. Route
Voo no
takeoff.
308, subindo, passando no momento 10.000 pés, nível voo 0 no 0. Estima a subir até o nível 370 via Ecopo no Alpha com transição aeronáutica.
Question: when I go into cursor mode, my engine down. I can't help you. I really can't help you. I don't really have an answer for that. Maybe just double check your controls. I really don't know if I can help you out with that, unfortunately. Alright, in terms of our takeoff data, though, wow, look at that. Improved climb, which we all know I think is stupid and useless, right? With improved climb, flaps 5, this will be an easy takeoff. Easy. Alright. Go ahead and get that done then. Go and accept all of that. So that is on a flaps 5. Right, that automatically calculates takeoff. Index thrust limitation, it's takeoff 2. Right. Assume temp 40. Okay, takeoff. Alright. The wind is 07036. What is the QNH? Well, there's the IRS. Right, there's the Adirius.
Agora só que the Fenix Island, airborne climb to flight level 270, binary 3 Alpha, departure Kevin transition window for Fenix.
Alright, turn the temperature and the QNH is 1020. on the QNH. Why is this mouse being weird? Don't know why. Maybe 1 second, everyone. 1 second. That should be the mouse fixed. Hopefully. That should be the mouse fixed. Oh yeah, this is much better. Much better. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. Speed's gonna be 146.149.155. Alright. And just with bloody stupid improved climb. Right, Fry, how are you with setting up your aircraft? Because I am about ready for push and start once the APU comes online. Here, let's run through the stupid checklists. Okay, they're not stupid, but they kind of these checklists especially kind of miss out on what I think they should bring. So, oxygen. Okay. What's our initial climb? Take a look at this departure real quickly. This departure up to initial climb up to 90. Alright. Transition altitude 8,000.
Land Shelly 29 radio check.
5x5.
Thank you.
Alright. To 90, we can turn these flight directors on. And initial speed 200, that's fine. What's the runway heading? 095 is the runway heading. Alright. Flight instruments dealt with. The parking brake is set. Don't know why it's not showing up here. Ladder override. Alright, check. Alright. Before checklist. Flight deck door locked and closed. No factor. Alright, let's go and get the signs on. Alright. MCP, so we're only heading 095 out to 9,000. Alright, in terms of V speeds, we have 146, 149, 155. So those checked. CDU pre-flight, we just need to go ahead and get our wind data, which is done now. Trim, we don't do trim here. Taxi and takeoff briefing. So what we'll do is we'll push back onto Yankee 6, and then we'll join Bravo here, line up via Gulf. Alright, taxi and takeoff briefing completed, beacon lights on. Alright, before startup, check is complete. GSX, do your magic. Do your magic, GSX. You're stand 601, I believe. Yep. What's the name of the airport? Is I'll just go to Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, stand 601, push and start onto Yankee 6, facing south. Sao Paulo traffic.
Departure checks complete. Bypass being inserted.
No need for any de-icing today. Oh. Exact opposites. Here. Exact opposite. There, you should see my front doorstep. Got freaking like a freaking foot and a half of snow.
Wind Chalet 29er pushing Yankee 4 facing south. Gordos traffic.
Alright. And Fry, I'll let you depart first. I know why this is taking a minute. NAFIS actions, ground connections, release ground power, remove shocks. Nose left, tail right. Parking brakes release. Get down! Alright. Alright, let's go ahead. Fuel pumps on, hydraulics on. All those to auto. And we can do both at once because I'm a lazy bum. Alright. You're in an A3. Oh, you're in an A330. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we can go and start the flight in New Sky. We are 1 minute early. Throw our taxi lights on just for increased visibility while we push. Traffic, and we'll go train data on, because there are a lot of hills in this area. GSX.
Please set parking brakes.
They are set. GSX just fucked me.
Wait your confirmation for your engine start.
Good engine start. We can confirm that.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
In the meantime, flaps to full. Flight controls. Let's see here. We have. Wait, what? Don't know why that was like that. All right, flaps to full. We have full up, full down, full left, full right. Speeder brake full. Alright, check the rudder. Rudder checked. Flight controls check completed, or almost. Still waiting on the flaps.
Bypass mínimo. Left escape. Right escape.
Still waiting on a. Alright, in the meantime, we can turn the APU off. What's our cruising for today? 380. Nice. Do we have a subclimb? We might. We do. We do get a step climb today. Alright, this first leg, let's see here. LNAV, VNAV, we can switch those on. Flaps 30, that's checked. Go ahead and put the flaps away. Alright. Assuming that's all good. Flight controls. Alright, let's see here. Anti-ice, no, auto, recall, no. Okay, flight. Brake RTO, ground equipment is clear. And so far, it appears that our flight controls are fine. For taxi checklist complete. Alright, APU's cooling down. Taxi lights on, and then wait on everything else.
South Palo traffic, you're not 36 Romeo taxiing now, holding point Golf for runway 10 left via Yankee 6, Bravo, and Golf. We will give way to the departing A330 if needed. South Palo traffic. Alright.
Parking brake release, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Chuck that cable away.
Taking the 772, of course.
And you know, we'll turn the runway turn-off lights on just for just for ever so slightly increased visibility.
Brutus traffic, lane Chile 29er, taxiing runway 10 left by Yankee 4, Alpha, and Golf. Brutus traffic.
Alright, and we will give way to you on taxiway Golf. For the departing A330. Damn, this thing wants to go fast. Alright, flaps are set. Before takeoff checklist completed.
New Sky. We started New Sky, right? Yeah, we did.
Look at that, 25 minutes, and we're essentially ready to go.
Wow, was that?
And we're close tomorrow. Wonderful. Okay. I'll explain what that was about in a moment. South Palo traffic here on 36 Romeo is going to hold short of Bravo for the departing A330-900. South Palo traffic. Turn the strobies on. Then get our landing lights on now.
Reduce traffic, land chalet 29er, taking runway 10 left. Reduce traffic.
South Palo traffic behind the departing A330-900. Aeronaut 36 Romeo lining up runway 10 left at Gulf behind South Palo traffic. You will wait for Fry to take off. Alright. Let's Fry on the takeoff roll.
Reduce traffic, land chalet 29er, rolling runway 10 left. Reduce traffic.
Alright. South Palo traffic, you're not 36 Romeo lining up. Runway 10 left behind. Departing aircraft. South Palo traffic.
Approaching 10 left. On runway 10 left.
Alright. And we will wait for him. We'll wait for Fry to be airborne. Let me just do this. And let me also adjust the exposure on the throttle cam because it's not. I'm not thrilled with it.
Land chalet 29er, airborne, passing 4,000. Reduce traffic.
Alright. Let's quickly review this departure, then we'll take off. Just provide a bit more separation. Alright. So our initial climb is 90, then up to 160. We'll do VNAV, and if there's no traffic aside from us, which I don't think that there is, we'll actually aim for a continuous climb, is what I'm thinking. Alright, we'll wait for Fry to be in the turn, and then we'll begin our takeoff roll. Still see him. Alright. And he's in the turn. Good. Alright. Stop outlet traffic, you're not 36 Romeo. Take off now, runway 10 left. Via the Azores 3 Alpha departure. Stop outlet traffic. Alright. Thrust set, stabilized. Push on the nose. $80 knots. Rotate.
South Pilot traffic, wind chill 29er, continuing to climb, flight level at 220, right? South Pilot traffic.
Alright. Yep. Oh, that's right. Gear up. Flaps away now. Following flight directors, you bigot. Stop outlet traffic, you're not 36 Romeo. Now airborne passing, altitude 4,000 feet. Initial climb, flight level 90. Stop outlet traffic. Autopilot on. There we go. That's better take off. Now, because we do have high elevation here, we do need to keep in mind, one of the things you need to keep in mind is, our transition out, or our landing lights off altitude is a little higher. Gonna go about 13,000 feet, or 130, not 100. See here, 400. What's his ground speed? 354 knots. Passing 13,000. Roger. Charlie 29. Alright, passing transition altitude, standard pressure. Whoa, what's happening? Engine short back. Everything's fine now. Got concerned there for a second. Got concerned there for a second that we had a dual engine shutdown. And we're fine. We are fine. The engines are barely doing anything. The engines are barely doing anything right now. Oh, that's because we're level 90. Right. Sao Paulo traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, climb now, flight level 160, Sao Paulo traffic. There you go. Remember, true 10,000 feet is 130, not 100 today, due to high elevation. Cruising is going to be flight level 400. Let's see here. Passing now, well, not quite. Sao Paulo traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, final call, unrestricted climb now, flight level 400, final call, Sao Paulo traffic. Alright, let's go ahead and throw that in. Climb direct. Alright, Pat, we've passed now 14,000. We can turn landing lights off and return off lights off, taxi lights off. Alright. We are inbound to Argentina now. Or sorry, Chile, not Argentina. We are inbound to Chile. This flight is quite a long flight. ETA for Chile is 6:52 Zulu, which is only in about 3 hours actually, so that's a little bit better than I was thinking, but that's not including the arrival. That gives us about 3.5 hours of flight time, which is actually, it was a little closer to what I was thinking. We are taking a nice big heavy for that, for the sake of not going up to snail space.
Sao Paulo traffic, land Chile 29er continuing, final level 400 in Sao Paulo traffic.
All right. And land Chile 29er, this is Aeronaut 36 Romeo. Do you know what your cruising speed's going to be?
Stand by, I'll get back to you, land Chile 29er.
Saying ours is going to be decimal 829er, but we can, of course, do whatever speed, because I have extra fuel, so I have plenty of extra fuel. There's about 20 miles separation now. In closing in. I'm actually maintaining good right now. Econ, that's, for now, let me go. Yeah, actually, I'll wait for him to get back to me on that.
Our cruising speed is going to be about decimal 82, wind chill 29er.
Roger, thank you. We'll do Mach decimal 815 then for Aeronaut 36 Romeo. Good. Select speed. Okay, that gives us, actually that updates our ETA now to 06550. So, yeah, that gives us about 3 hours. 3 hours, that's not bad. That's not too shabby at all. Same right now, it's 294 this climb. Alright. So after takeoff checklist was complete. Alright. So, once we're at cruise, we'll go ahead and talk about some stuff that's been going on in the world and a new pledge I'm going to have to everyone. We are going to get a little political in this, but I'm going to try to keep it. Well, actually, I'll just leave it at that. We are going to get a little political in a few moments. Some shit has happened, and I want to be vocal about it. So, but we'll wait until we're at cruising. I haven't looked at the charts yet. Well, I mean, I have, but maybe we might do it. We might be able to do a parallel approach. We'll see when we get there. We'll see. We'll see if we'll see what separation's like. But yeah, maybe. So, all right, straight work. Let's actually separation's closing in. Well, let's see. What are you doing on the ground speed, and then I'll match that. Let's see. 421 on the ground speed. Yeah, I'm going 432 on the ground speed right now, so I'll go ahead and dial that back a little. Go 285 right now. Because I'm the one responsible for traffic separation right now. It does kind of. It does. It does kind of. Because what's happening right now is very sad. Actually, I'll just go and get into it now. Because we're getting separation again, which is good. Going forward, I'm going to be more vocal about this shit that's happening. I feel like I've been a little too quiet recently about all this shit. This is the second civilian executed. So, going forward, I'm going to be a bit more vocal about it. Going forward, at the beginning of each stream, if more people have died, you're going to have a moment of silence for everyone. And I also just want to make myself crystal clear. People need to be impeached. People need to be removed. Okay. Starting from the very top. And I also want to make myself clear that going forward, if you are involved in it, we are no longer friends. If you are actively participating with ICE, actively. Oh, damn. And we're still doing traffic separation so low. Yeah, just want to make this crystal clear going forward. If anyone participates with ICE and supports ICE at all, we are no longer friends. And I will not talk to you because it's quite clear what they're doing. And it's quite clear that what they're doing is unacceptable. And it's quite clear that they're executing civilians on the behalf of Donald Trump. At which point in time is not acceptable under any circumstances. It is one thing to... It is one thing to execute someone who poses... Or it is one thing to unalive someone who has been... who is potentially harmful to you. Right? It's one thing to potentially shoot someone in the leg in a non-lethal area if they are being harmful to others around them. But that's not what's happening. What's happening is people are getting executed for trying to protect themselves, right? For exercising their rights, for filming each other, something that is stuff that is completely acceptable and actually even encouraged under the United States Constitution, right? And we're... Oh, what are you doing now? 443, that's fine. But going forward, I'm going to be a lot more vocal about this stuff. And if you are participating in this stuff, and if you are actively encouraging us to do what they're doing, then I will see you at your war crimes trial. Right. Because during the next admin, if there is another one, which is kind of a shame to say, but during the next admin, people are going to get prosecuted. Okay, if you are involved in this stuff at all, whether it's encouraging it, right? Whether it's actively participating in it, whether it is, or whether you're at the top giving the orders, I will see you at your war crimes trial. Not even at your war crimes trial. I'll see you at your war crimes trial and at your federal trial. Okay. Need to make that crystal clear, because this is unacceptable. So, Roger. Yeah. We're gonna go decimal 815, which will leave us with 13.2 for fuel, which is more than enough for any potential diversions. So, but anyway, I just want to make myself crystal clear. What's happening right now is unacceptable. It needs to stop. And it's not just before anyone says it's not, before anyone says it's both sides of the aisle, no, it's only one. Right. One side is actively encouraging peaceful protests. The other is taking people out of the streets, filming what ICE is doing peacefully and without obstructing ICE's duties, and executing them. This is not the same. This is not the same situation we're talking about. Right. One is actively encouraging the violence. The other is actively against it. So, just need to make that crystal clear. There's not both sides of the aisle. It's only one. So, and I also want to be crystal clear that Trump, Bondi, Vance, they all need to go. Kristi Noem, they all need to go. They all need to get impeached and removed immediately. So, just want to make that stuff crystal clear. Gonna be a lot more vocal about it in the future, because I was just reading up on what happened, and no, cannot tolerate that, especially in a country where we kind of founded ourselves up upon not doing this shit. So, all right. There's no neutral spot here. There's no neutral spot. There is either you are completely for ICE, or you are completely against them and completely are for defunding the war crimes. There's no neutral spot here. So I can understand wanting to get rid of all the illegal immigrants, but that's not what ICE is doing right now. ICE is prosecuting civil crimes, which they have no right to do. Under the current laws that are written, ICE does not have authority to prosecute civil crimes, which is what they are doing. Okay. They have no right to drag people out into the streets, especially bystanders who are peacefully filming stuff, right? There's no neutral spot here. You are either for defunding ICE and for defunding what is happening and for major ICE reform with removing all these war criminals for power, or you are for it. There's no neutral spot here. I need to make that crystal clear. So, then if that means that we can't be friends, then we can't be friends. I'm sorry. That's just the way it has to be right now. There should be precisely zero tolerance for what is happening right now. Zero. Right. I can understand wanting to get rid of all the illegal immigrants who have come here illegally. That is one thing. Right. I can understand wanting to be tough on crime. Those are all acceptable to me. Right. What is not acceptable is dragging people. There's a few things that are unacceptable. Right. The first thing is sending very untrained people, very untrained armed agents into the streets, and then also dragging and killing innocent civilians. Right. That part's unacceptable. So, and I cannot say it enough. I really cannot. Right. ICE needs to get defunded right now. Right. And we need to have major reform. So, there's going to be a government shutdown later this week. I can guarantee you all that. And I'm going to sound really evil here, but this government shutdown needs to drag out a while. Okay. This government shutdown needs to drag out a while. Out of it, we need to completely defund ICE. Right. At this point in time, allow other agencies to handle immigration stuff. Because clearly ICE is not doing a good job at it. Right? ICE has no right to go into your homes without a warrant. They have no right to confront you about filming them. Right? Maybe they can say, oh, you're filming me? Okay, that's fine. But they have no right to drag you out and harass you in the streets about it. And they certainly do not have any right to shoot you over it. What's happened to both Renee Good and the other guy who was shot yesterday is completely unacceptable. Completely. Okay. I need to make that. And I need to hammer the people in people's brains, because clearly it hasn't gotten hammered enough. So. And if that hurts my channel because now I anger a bunch of people who do support it, then okay. And going forward, I'm going to be quite a bit more vocal about it. I'm going to be quite a bit more vocal about the situation that's happening. Right, I'm not going to be holding back anymore, because seeing people die, seeing good people get executed in the streets, is something we cannot do. So. And once again, this is not a Democrat versus Republican situation. This is not. This is a right or wrong situation. Right. For those who are conservative and are looking for a different party, may I interest you in the Libertarian Party, because they actually have decent ideals. And even there right now for funding ICE. So. Keep that in mind going forward. But anyhow, That's one topic I wanted to address and for the stream. The next topic I want to address is potentially switching over to X-Plane. Right, so for those who don't know, I'm in Microsoft Flight Sim in 2024. But Windows. Oh, Windows has had a rough time recently. Ooh, Windows has had a rough time recently. Last week they released an update that prevented users from being able to shut down their computer. Alright. And this week, they released another update that prevents people from being able to boot up their computers. And it's not the only thing that's been pissing me off about Windows. So... oh, what's this work message? Will be closed tomorrow. Stay warm. See you all Tuesday. Roger. Work message. Yay. I won't have to go into work tomorrow. Not that I was going to anyway. I was going to call out tomorrow if we actually opened. So. Good. Not going in tomorrow. Anyway, with the situation with Windows, I'm looking into potentially X-Plane. And the reason why I'm looking into potentially X-Plane is because X-Plane is available for Linux. Because recently, Windows / Microsoft has not been doing a very good job now, have they? Breaking everything, it appears. Breaking everything whilst making precisely zero progress on AI. Or maybe they're making progress, I don't care. I don't care if they're making progress or not because I don't give a shit about AI. So, I don't give a shit about AI. And neither should you, because although it might be the future, it's not a very good future now, is it? So, alright. But anyway, if we were to take a look at the articles, Windows 11 news. Microsoft releases second emergency Windows 11 update to fix Outlook crashes. The second emergency update to address Patch Tuesday bugs. Microsoft suspects some PCs might not boot after January 2026 update. So what do you mean? Isn't this the entire basis for Wally? I haven't seen the movie. I don't think I've seen the movie. So, anyway, they keep breaking stuff, and yeah, I do think that 2026, 2027 is going to be the year of the Windows or of the Linux desktop because, yeah. I haven't seen the movie, unfortunately. But anyway, last week they had they had to patch all Windows devices for the second time, or for the first time, for causing some devices not to be able to shut down. which is kind of insane that Microsoft can, yeah, oh yeah, I can sense it coming on as well, because Microsoft has been breaking things in Windows like crazy recently. Actually, a few months ago, they broke an NVMe controller, and unfortunately, I was one of the few selected, or I was one of the few who, well, this was more like a year ago now. This is 9 months ago, but they broke an NVMe controller, and it was a very good NVMe controller as well. And it caused me to have to lose all my data and completely reinstall Windows. I could sue them over it, but I'm not going to. Right. But anyway, one of the things you might notice is that with my PC, I don't actually boot anymore off NVMe drives. I do have an NVMe drive in here. I don't boot off it though. I boot off SATA. Sorry, off SATA. Because they broke it, and I had to reinstall Windows. And this is like 9 months ago, and I think Seb was just running the channel. Right, this was on the Euro Capitals as well. We had finished like the first leg of the Euro Capitals, and then I woke up the next day and was thinking, well, maybe I need to reinstall Windows, because I was having a lot of issues. So, but yeah, anyway, last year was a disastrous year for Windows. They had so many issues last year. This year is clearly not any better. Anyway, I might be switching. But anyway, next week, when I get paid next, you might see some videos, some explained videos coming out. My only piece of software right now that cannot be transferred over to Linux is New Sky, which is the software I use for logging all my flights. Right, and I need to talk to Grumpy about seeing if maybe we can't try to get that out for Linux, because if maybe I can switch over to Linux, that might be a good idea. Switching over to Linux might be in my future. So, alright. Let's see here. Seb added the feature yet to the new website. And he has. Alright, for those who don't know, this is the new website, RyanFSofficial.com. You see some screenshots, which I need to upload more. Somebody needs to add that feature to me. You can see all of our past streams, kind of all the past streams from all this. Right. I need to sync from YouTube. Right. There we go. I am. No. No. See, I see 20 miles of separation roughly. That was the way it was before. So I see 20 miles separation, and I have my I have unselected speed. So. Interesting. Interesting. I'm showing 20 miles of separation, same as before. So I'll keep an eye on. I'll keep an eye on the situation. So yeah. Maybe it's closer to like 18, 19 miles separation, but I mean it's okay. Well, that. Oh no, it's still the same. So, but yeah, no, I'll keep an eye on it. So, going small 8.15. So. But anyway, this here is the new website, and we're going to check, or I'm gonna begin to upload all my landings for this year, find out how bad they all were. Right, these are all landings done by New Sky. Right, and then it'll be in they'll all be in the flight log, by the way. Right. But anyway. new website. Go check it out. Setup still under construction. Reviews still under construction. About me. News, flight log. For those who need an airport. Right. Let's go. Heathrow. Right. That's right. All that wonderful information is right here. And of course, you can send feedback to me. And it gives you a direct link to the new Discord page, which I'm going to quickly take off. Make sure I don't reveal any information. So do you now have a new Discord? Yeah, there we go. We do now have a new Discord for everyone to use. Right. Thank you very much to Seb for setting this all up. Right. The stream schedule will well, every time I go sync the website, it'll go ahead and come up here. Right. I'll also be posting announcements here in the announcements page. Right. So yeah. And then we do have some talking channels for those who want to do it. So you should just go to RyanFSofficial.com, and then right here you'll see a link to the Discord. So I'll let you all figure out that yourselves. Just kind of, I want to avoid the idiots, if you know what I mean. People who join the Discord and don't know anything. So. Right, so I'm not going to throw it on YouTube yet, but anyway, have fun at it, guys. Have fun at it. And of course, I'll be filling a lot of this extra information in as we go. Aviation news, right? If you want to put anything in there, right? Other games. So. But anyway, all that lovely information. Actually, I don't need the memes channel. Sorry, Seb. If you're paying attention, don't need it. Memes stupid. Just throw it all in general. Just throw it all in general. So, and of course, we have a sim help. Right. So. Alright, I will send you the invite right now. Let's see your invite server. Let's see. Small fry. Invite sent. So. All right. So, anyway, going back to the X-Plane conversation. So, X-Plane does a lot of things really well that Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't do very well. One of those big things is physics, right? So, the physics, you will never ever have PAPIs that are misaligned again, right? Your ILS will be perfectly dead on, right? Everything will be perfect. And right, so that's one of the nice things about X-Plane. And then also the systems are built out really well in X-Plane. X-Plane as well, right? Now the downside though with X-Plane is that I'll have to repurchase the 772. I'll have to repurchase all the aircraft that I actively fly, right? But that might be fine. So anyway, we will see. I don't know how the performance is with X-Plane either. But anyway, you can probably expect a introduction, or a Ryan tries X-Plane for the first time next week. So. So, anyway, y'all can look forward to that next week, potentially. It'll be in the second half of next week, so. And then later on this week, we are going to finish up the pole to pole, and we're going to do the final leg with Grumpy. So you can expect some scheduled streams pretty far out in advance. Right. It depends on if we. I was thinking either Thursday night or Friday night. It really depends on when we. Or it depends on how many legs we complete tonight. So if we were to look at New Sky. If we look at the pole to pole on New Sky. Right. We have one. So we're working on this one. We have actually we have 1, 2. So we'll do these 2 legs tonight as the goal, and then we'll probably do these 2 in a day. So yeah, I do actually notice that. That is rude. Well, I'm also going a little slower than you, so. But yeah, so probably maybe 2 more streams on the pole to pole, and then it'll be done. 2 to 3 more streams, and we're gonna do the final leg with Grumpy. So yeah, I'll do the final leg with the Grumps. He will be probably joining us tomorrow. Well, maybe he'll tune in tonight. So yeah, I think he is actually where we're gonna try to get to tonight. He is. Yeah, he is where we are going to try to get to tonight. So we're not in a race. We're just gonna complete it together. So, and then we'll do a lot of Baltimore to Heathrow flights for the next few weeks after this, and then we will do and then we're going to race China again in the in a around the U.S. tour. In a 50-state U.S. tour, it starts in Anchorage, ends in Honolulu. So, Joanna and I agreed to a race earlier today for that. So once she gets back in her sim, which will be mid-February most likely, we are going to race. We are going to race to complete that. Only rules are that everything has to be in real time and no time acceleration. Right. And we also start at the same time. So it's like, theoretically, I could easily win. I could begin the race now and easily take the cake. Yeah, not gonna do that because she won't get back into the sim until mid-February. So not gonna do that. Not gonna be that evil. So. Actually, we can take a look at the tour right now. Probably Cleveland. Either Columbus or Cleveland, I believe it is. My airlines, Aeronaut. Let's see here. Awards. 50-state U.S. tour. Let's see here. Yep, Cleveland. Cleveland. So. Actually, my grandparents used to live in Cleveland. Been up to Cleveland a few times over the years. CLE. We're... Yep, Cleveland Hopkins International, so... Yeah. She handled this part very, very well. And I can't get the feeling, I can't brush off the feeling that I think she might have missed one state right there. So, why is that a bad thing? Why is that a bad thing? So, I don't see why that's a bad thing. So, well, I haven't done the math yet, but I think she might have missed one. I feel like she missed a state right there. But I don't know. I don't know. So, anyway, she got Dulles for Virginia, and we got Baltimore for Maryland. That's all that matters. Atlanta to Baltimore. That is a leg we did back. That's a thing we did back way back when. So got Wilmington on the list, Philly, Kennedy, Newark. I will say I do wish that she had swapped out the one or Kennedy for LaGuardia. So that's another thing I wish. But the issue with with designing a tour like this though is there are so many airports up here. So, just purchased Dulles. Yeah. There are so many airports up here. It's kind of insane, right? But they're too short to fly in. They're all too short to fly to, just from each other, right? And so you end up with this like zigzaggy pattern, right? And there's no real way to avoid that. It's good to see though that she did a pretty good job with it. So, anyway, looking forward to this. Looking forward to doing this. Right, CTAF rules, which I did actually have her add, because a lot of our flyers are European flyers, and we don't have CTAF in Europe, so just keep all that in mind. Yeah, but then you have, well, there's, I think 51 legs. I don't know, there's 50 legs, but, yeah, she's definitely missing one then. Oh, maybe, because, oh, let me do the math here. So, because there's an extra Alaskan, there is an extra Alaskan one, so, let's see here. There's 50 flights, but you end it. Is my brain just not braining right now? There's 49 flight. Yeah. 49 flights. Well, so there is 50. So I think that all states are accounted for. I think that they're all accounted for. It just looks weird because there's like nothing out here in the middle here. So I think that's the issue. I think that's what I'm complaining about, but that's fine. I think you're just being insane. So there's two in Alaska. Yeah. In that case, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. So my brain wasn't braining. That was the issue. 50 flights. So this will take us a good time to get through. Right. And I see that they updated all the awards with the new screenshots as well. There are actually a bunch of new tours with Aeronaut right now. There are a bunch. Let's see. We have the European Detour, so this one we're going to end up doing. This is what we're going to end up doing. So, a fresh European tour. Ah, she missed out on Ukraine. Well, in fairness, I can understand it. So, let's see. Got Billund up here. Damn, it's been forever. Oh, good tips for New Sky. Okay, for New Sky. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of tips for this guy. The first thing is don't chase 10s. Really do not chase 10s. Right. Don't be sad if your landing is a little off center line. Don't be sad if your takeoff's a little off center line. Right. It happens. Right. A 10 is the luxury of it. The general rule of thumb: anything above a 9 is a good flight. Anything above, or anything from 8.5 to 9 is okay. Anything below an 8.5, I'm like kind of like disappointed with, right? And it takes a lot. I mean, you've got to be doing something majorly wrong to get anything less than an 8. So, another tip: if you have issues, declare the emergency. It's not worth it for the virtual airline, right? It's not worth it for your score, right? If you're having issues, take a pause the sim, go in New Sky, declare the emergency, right? Maybe you want to still land, but it won't cost you anything. It won't wreck your score at all if you crash, right? Declare the emergency, and if you want to, even close the flight, right? Won't even be in your record afterwards. Right, so let's see here. There's got to be one that... I think there was one recently that I had to declare an emergency with. Go back to December, maybe. Maybe November? I think for the most part, I close all mine that end up in emergencies. Here's one, right? So this was Berlin to L attack. I think let's see. Bad touchdown. Yeah. I forget why we declared an emergency on this one. I forget why we declared the emergency on that one. I think I was having it. Oh, was this? Oh, I remember. I remember why now. We had some issues, so we had some issues on takeoff, I think. But anyway, emergencies, they don't wreck your score, right? They don't generate any money for the airline, even if you handle them correctly, right? But they also don't penalize the virtual airline. So keep that in mind, right? If something's going wrong, right? If your controls are not working for some reason, which happens, take a second, pause the sim, go in New Sky. It's a little button. It's a little button in your logger. It's right up here. Declare the emergency. So keep that in mind. Another good tip: don't forget strubbies. Don't forget lights. New Sky does pay attention to those. So. Don't forget. The main thing is fly the aircraft. Fly the aircraft. So, but New Sky has definitely made me a better pilot. It's definitely made me a better pilot. And if we look at New Sky, you can notice that my average score is 9.70. We're gonna try to get that up to 9.5. So, the logger it does everything automatically. So when you go to end the flight, you hit close flight, right, and then it'll give you your report. Oh, why is OBS being annoying? There we go. Yeah, so your first step, Fry, is going to be to join the New Sky Academy. Do some practice flights with that airline, right? And then, yeah, do some practice flights with that. And then once you get your score high enough, then you'll be then you'll be able to join other airlines. And there are a bunch of airlines. If you were to search airlines, right? So you have New Sky Academy, obviously. You have Alpaca. Lufthansa has a pretty big airline. You have Skyhawk, Osprey. You have us. You have Air France KLM. You have LOT. And then you also have a bunch, right? You have Turkish. I think even BA has one. Right. You have EasyJet. Yep, British Airways group, which actually I'm gonna join. So I'm actually gonna join this one real quickly. There we go. So, but anyway. Enjoy New Sky. Fly aircraft though, right? Fly aircraft. If you have issues, declare the emergency, right? Don't declare an emergency for over nothing, right? And also remember that airlines compete on profitability. They don't compete on how much money they have. They compete on profitability. Okay. So, New Sky will tell you how much money you made for the virtual airline, right? That money doesn't really matter. What matters is that you made a profit, right? Now, one of the things that a lot of virtual airlines do ask is you just have to download the actual New Sky software. You just have to download the New Sky software. And it runs next to your sim, so. Let's see. But yeah, New Sky's fun. It's good software. It does a pretty good job at logging flights. So, and then you'll see at the bottom of the screen when we land, you'll see like a little bar that tells you your landing stats. So, it is good. It is good software though. It is good software. That's the weather. We got about a foot and a half of snow. I actually spent 2 hours earlier shoveling before the stream. The stream was originally scheduled for 10 because I was gonna wait until the whole thing was done. I was gonna wait for the whole thing to be finished before I started the stream. The stream was initially scheduled for midnight. Decided to move that up after I was able to do it in only 2 hours. That's longer than I took. Or that's longer than I thought I would take, but, yeah, got a foot and a half. About 18 inches here. And I was just told that we are off tomorrow, which is yay. Not that I was going to go in anyway. I was not going to go in anyway. I was the first one to call. I was the first call out for tomorrow. I was the first call out for tomorrow. And yeah, I was the first call for tomorrow. And we've had 4 since then, and since then we haven't had any more. And it's like 4 of them, 3 of them being shift leads, and that included myself. It's like we ain't opening because we don't even have the shift leaders at that point in time to run the shifts. It's like Well, I'm not surprised that Maryland's grid held up because, especially here in Columbia, because all of our wires are done underground. So. All of our wires are done underground. So, our grid holds up pretty well. We have a good grid here in Howard County, Columbia, Maryland. So, we have a very, very good grid, very, very robust grid. So, all right. Right. I think it might be time. What do I have in the fridge here? You have a drink or something. Got Coke. Got a few. Got non-alcoholic. We have a Guinness, real Guinness here. I'll take the Coke. I'll take the Coke for right now. No, drink the Guinness and maybe another day. I've set myself some very, very strict rules for drinking. Don't drink when you're too happy. Don't drink when you're sad. Just drink on a good day. That's the only rule or the rules I have. But Coke's fine. So, Fryer, are you using Chase Plane yet? Because Chase Plane for 2024 was released a few, about a month and a half ago. And I've been using it ever since, and Chase Plane is freaking wonderful. Chase Plane is amazing. Highly recommend Chase Plane. Speaking of, do I have an update for Chase Plane that I have to do later? Probably do. I do not. Nice. So. Oh, this was bad earlier when I... Yeah. Actually, I was looking at the ATIS for Baltimore earlier, and I don't know if it is. I don't know if it's still the same way right now. Let's see. We have Mike now for Baltimore. -6, -8, 2997. Okay, arrival aircraft expect ILS runway 33 left, departing runways 28. Enters to Airman, runway 15 right, de-ice, closed. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Runway 10, 15 right, 15 left, closed. Taxiway, Delta 2, Uniform 2, closed. Taxi lane hotel, closed. Okay, this was worse earlier, so. This was looking a lot worse earlier. Earlier what they were literally saying was departure runway 15 right, arrival runway 10. With them being closed, so. With the runways being closed, the airport was essentially closed earlier. So, I wonder if anything is going out. So, yeah, we have some Baltimore Heathrow flights we need to begin to take care of, but yeah. Let's see. At this point in time, you would expect to see a lot more international flights. So, we got basically nothing here. Let's see. Baltimore, that's very, very rare for Baltimore to see absolutely nothing. Actually, let's see here. Average delay. Let's see here. Yeah. Flight 5. Canceled. Departures. All those canceled. Yeah. Yeah, we're basically shut right now still. I think that I do think that Baltimore's gonna reopen later, but I mean, it'll be some time later. What's Dulles looking like? Nothing for Dulles. So, CMH real quickly. Let's take a look at the CMH. All right, Tango ILS runway 28 left. Yeah, ILS runway 28 left, runway 28 right. All these closed. All those closed. All closed. All those closed. Runway condition codes 555. So it's fine for running 28 right. Let's see. That was any purchase and use. So yeah. Let's see here. Your codes are 555 now, so all good. But yeah, all those closed. So, and then in terms of your airport, so that's Columbus. Something's moving. Something just landed from Denver. Yeah, some stuff's coming in for Ohio. So, but you guys also handle snow and all the stuff a lot better than we do. So, yeah, you all handle snow and everything a lot better than we do. It's like this here is a major snowstorm for us, right? I can guarantee. Rather, it's like in other areas, there's probably nothing. That's probably like a yearly storm, right? But no, we got hit pretty hard here. Actually, so my mother's a teacher, and apparently they've already canceled school systems through Tuesday, and apparently she's never seen it where they've canceled school 2 days out ever before. So. Damn. That's interesting. So. That's that. Either way, we got hit pretty hard here. I haven't seen a single plow yet, which is rare. It's extremely rare that 24 hours into the storm, you haven't seen a single plow yet, which I can kind of understand actually. I mean, I can understand why we wouldn't have seen a plow yet. So, either way, I spent a good 2 hours shoveling earlier. So if theoretically tomorrow, if I needed to go out, I could. So, but this storm dropped 18 inches on us easily, which is rare. So, all right, Fry, I do notice we are closing in ever so slightly. What are you doing in terms of your speed now? And notice we're closing in ever so slightly. I mean, it's still fine, but yeah. What's your speed right now? No need to. I'm not listening to the intercom, so. Showing a little less than 20 miles separation now. Showing like.
Current tip of traffic, lane Chile 29er, descending flight level 380 for traffic clearance. Current tip of traffic.
You're descending. Alright, in that case, we're gonna resume normal speed then. Mach decimal 8.4. Try to get there a little faster. Alright. Traffic here on 36 Romeo, in light of the descending A330 in front of us. We're gonna go to Mach decimal 8.4 now. Traffic.
Current tip of traffic, lane Chile 29er, that's our fault. We changed the range for the PFD, and obviously that puts you closer on the map than you actually are. We'll be climbing back to 400 now. Current tip of traffic.
Okay, roger. Then I'll go Mach decimal 8.0 then. I'll go 8.00 then. You're all good. You're all good. Go 8.00 then for right now, and use some. Well, it'll do it automatically. So. All right. What's the new ETA? 6560. About an hour and a half. Oh, not even. Not even. So, you're moving. I understand. It happens. It happens. It all happens. Alright, let's see. Whoa, chase plane. Have they released the full version of chase plane yet? Not yet. Not yet. In that case, we'll go 8-1. No, we were gaining on you at 8-1, at 8-1-5, so we'll go 8-1 then. So we'll go 8-1. So what's my max altitude? Yeah. So that's recommending 380. So I'm just looking here at the FMC here. So my next project with the sim is I kind of have an issue with the sim kind of being it kind of still feels like a desk, right? It's not. It doesn't quite feel like a proper sim. And so my next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to build like a little enclosure around the desk, right? And then that means y'all will be able to have better yoke views, right? And it means that I'll feel a bit more like I'm actually in the flight deck of an aircraft, right? And this will allow me to move these these panels here up above me, right? It'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. So. Alright. Let's see. How's my most recent short performing? Oh, nice. Nice. Only a single like, but looking at 18,000 views. Why does it say it was an X-Men 11? What on earth? That's weird. Only 18,000 views though, which is nice. For those who don't know, the other day when we arrived into Sao Paulo, we had a butter landing. And for those who don't know, this year my landings have kind of sucked. Started off the year with 3 craters in a row. So that was kind of ugly. That's kind of really ugly. Yeah, but yeah, no, we had 3 craters in a row this year. Start off the year. So, anyway, we're doing better now. We've completely flipped the odds now, where we are doing a lot more decent, solid, good landings than than craters. But so we've had our moments recently. And this year has been a pretty rough start to the year. With that said, though, nearly every single approach, with the exception of a few, have been really good approaches. Right, so this year, one of the things I set out to do is work on my approaches, because approaches, I kind of sucked at them last year. Every single approach has been essentially dead on the localizer and dead on the and pretty much dead on the glide slope. So we are improving. Right. It's just a matter of I've been in the buses. I've been flaring a lot in the buses. In the 777, I've been flaring like we're in a 737, which for those who don't know, you don't flare that much in the 737. Right. In the buses, I've kind of been flaring like we're in the 737, but I'm getting better with that now. Right. I'm getting better with the flaring. In Boeings, you flare a lot less than you flare in the buses. Massive amount less. Which does kind of make Boeing ever so slightly better for the passengers, because it smoother landing. But still, it doesn't mean the bus isn't exactly good. Speaking of buses, A340 and A350 are both no longer on the computer. They both pissed me off so much recently, right? Both of them I'm done with. I'm sorry, I'm just done with both buses. I'm just done with the long haul Airbus planes right now. Just them. If I want a heavy right now, I'll fly the 772 or 77 Whiskey. I'll fly my 777s if I want a heavy aircraft, which we're flying right now. And to be honest, the 777-200, probably my absolute favorite aircraft to fly. So far, in my opinion, absolutely nothing beats it. Absolutely nothing beats a good 772 flight. Once you know how to fly the 777, it's kind of hard not to mess up. But you love every second of it. So, actually I love it so much that I'm doing a guide on it. And I was going to film part 1 of that guide last night. Something, I got dragged into dealing with FAA shit, which by the end of this week will be completely useless. Because this week the government's going to shut down, and it should rightfully shut down. And it's going to be a long shutdown, which is going to fuck me with my FAA medical. But I'd rather it shut down than me get my FAA medical. I'd rather the government shut down with its current state. So let's go and switch over to the weather radar, not the no need on the train radar. Though we are going to need the train radar during our descent. So it'll be step descents, from what Grumpy told me. Now we got 2 hours left. Yeah. I don't like the A350. That's the issue. I just don't like it. I find that the in-build's A350 is really lacking on the systems, right? So I went, and then I found that it can also be a bit buggy. So it's like on like a 3-hour flight. And this is what did it for me. I went to put in a pilot waypoint on a 3-hour flight, and and it had a Wasm crash. So if you want to go to long haul aircraft, get the 777s. Go after the PMDG 777s. The in-build shit is not worth it at all. But if you want to go to long haul aircraft, go for the PMDG 777s. I'm sorry, that's the way it has to be, though. That's just the way it has to be. Or you could wait until PMDG has their 747s out. Speaking of, is there an update from PMDG? Probably have an update now. Since, let's see. Personally, I like the 772 a bit more. It's a bit more versatile. It takes off a little easier. Less of a chance you can mock it up, because in the 777-300, you can tail strike it. I mean, you can tail strike the 772 as well, but the 300, it's a little easier to tail strike just because it's a longer frame. I haven't done it. I haven't done it yet, at least not intentionally. But personally, I love the 772, and that's what we're in right now. Generally, I prefer the 772. With that said, though, more airlines do operate the 777-300. Let's see. Just looking at any kind of a... No. Livery packs for 777 available on Marketplace. So, yeah, personally, I love the 772. That's my favorite aircraft to fly. But they're both essentially the same. The 777 wide body, more airlines operate it. It's a bit more famous. But the 772, it's the original one. Kind of. It's the original one, and it's a bit more versatile. Right, so it's like you can take off a 772 on a 6,000 foot runway, just fine. You can do that. You can do that just fine. So. And probably if you'd like to, if you want to follow along with my 777 guide, as I release that, part 0 is essentially going through everything that we're going to go through, which is essentially a whole VATSIM tour on how to use it for VATSIM. You can. I'm going to try to have part 1 and 2 done this weekend, or this week. Maybe even have part 1 done tomorrow night. Or maybe tomorrow during the day, I don't know. Maybe I'll film it right after this. So. Turn my ears annoying me a little. Alright. ETA 6:56. I'll wait half an hour or so before we put in an arrival for it. Do I want to open up Minecraft? Yeah, I'll tell you what, why not? I'll warn everyone as I begin to launch Minecraft. No updating. In a few moments, the stream is going to freeze up quite poorly. Freeze up for about 30 seconds or so. That's just as I launch the world. So I'll just go ahead and warn everyone now about that now. Anything new in aviation news? Aside from basically every airport shut on the East Coast. I'll find out in a minute. Freeze up should be done. Alright, so last time what we were doing was getting to work on this end portal room, and realized don't really have enough resources to finish it. So let's see here. Let's see here. Do I have any more wool? I do not. It's wool and concrete that I need. Actually, before I go over there, got that, and for right now, let me throw all that in. It's wool and concrete that I need, and then also glass. Oh, actually, glass. Yeah. Damn. I need everything. Damn it, I'm gonna need everything. Ouch. Oh, you know, why did I do that? Let's go before we... let's actually see what we can do with whatever resources I have. Let's see. It's a glass... Am I really that much of an idiot? Gotta... No, I think it is concrete. Yeah, just concrete. Weird. Thought it wasn't. Well, actually, I don't even know if I can. No, I can't even do that layer. I can't even do that layer. Well, I should tell you what. Maybe. Oh, let's see what I can do over here. If there's an area that I can't do, let me see what I can get done. Alright. Someone sent me a message. Let's see. What do you mean by a nice plane? I don't see a plane there. I don't see a plane in the Discord. Alright, let's see, I got that, and that's... Yeah, let's finish up what we can for right now. With whatever resources I got. Just come over here. Alright, let's see here. You're building here an end portal room. That doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look that bad, to be honest. And you can tell it's incomplete, but I mean, so is that the entire thing, so. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let me do what I can with the concrete. Yeah, let me do what I can with the concrete, so that's about all I can do. Alright, we need glass, concrete, wool. Glass, concrete, wool. Yay. You give me that shulker. That was a very, very poor light for launch right there.
Alright, for wool, I don't feel like I need that much more. Right, so give me like another stack of wool in that. I won't need that much more. But in terms of everything else, yeah. I think I'm out of gravel, to be honest. I think I'm out of gravel now. Yeah. So I have those. I mean, those emeralds. Alright, let's go get glass. Because I'll need a lot more glass. That's 3 stacks there for glass. It's not ideal. None of these bigots over here have. Oh, here's some more glass. Okay, that's a little bit better. Maybe that'll be enough. Maybe. Okay, there's some gravel. There's some gravel there. That's not nearly enough, though. It's not nearly enough gravel. Gravel, will give me that. Maybe I'm not out. Maybe I'm not out of gravel. Any more gravel in here? Okay, I definitely am. Great. Why did I just do that? Why did I just do that? Why do I have to be an idiot? Alright, what do I not need on it? Nice. Did I really just get 7 bits of fan memory out of that? Holy. Alright, then throw those in there for right now. Wow, oh, there's a bit more gravel. We're gonna go find some gravel. I have a few ideas on where to find some gravel. Mainly off in this direction. Mainly off over here. If we come far enough over here, we have an acacia biome. Okay, not seeing any gravel though. Not seeing any gravel. Seeing plenty of coarse dirt. Alright. Seeing plenty of coal. Aha, here's some gravel. Here's some. Question of whether or not it's going to be enough. No. Alright, any more? Aha, here's another patch of gravel. And why not take this coal? We're always running low on coal. Why not take it? Alright. We'll get more coal. Why not take all this coal? Especially if we need black dye. Which I don't think we're gonna need any more black dye, but I don't know. Let's see here, any more? Just keep an eye out over here. Yaha! Also see loads of andesite. Any more gravel over here? That's what? 2. It's 3 and a bit. That's just over 3 stacks of gravel. It's not nearly enough. Need closer to 9. No, that's not what it's stopping for. Alright, let's continue off in this direction then. We'll just be back over here by the time we're getting enough gravel. Let's see here. Another desert village. This is perhaps the smallest village here I've ever seen. Alright, well that's not gonna work. What's right here?
Let's see here. What is right here? Any gravel? Anything gravel over here? I'm not seeing any. Oh, this is kind of what I want, though. This here's kind of what I was looking for. Oh, I have plenty of gravel right here. Let's see here. Starting off with this vein. Starting off with this vein. Now off to this vein. We'll do a mid-flight check-in in a few moments, guys. Alright, next vein. Next vein of gravel. Let's see. Down here. Getting a lot of flint, but I mean, getting a lot of flint, which is kinda not great, but that's what I get for having fortune on a shovel instead of silk. What's this little bit of gravel here? Oh, nice, quiet little vein right there. Actually, a really, really big vein right here. Let's see. Throw me another 2 stacks. Throw me another 2 stacks of gravel. 2 stacks will cut it. Tiny vein right there. Nice big vein right here. I just need another half stack or so. Let's see, next vein. Well, actually, we're out here. May as well grab whatever we can. We're out here. We may as well grab whatever we can. So. Nice big vein right here. Alright, where's the next vein? Well, actually, maybe we'll leave what we don't need for right now. Yeah, let's be a little bit more ethical here. All right.
And if I'm smart about how we do this, which so far I am being, get home absolutely no problem. Kinda like this one. Alright, perfect. Now I just need some. Now I just need a bunch of sand. Let's actually tell you what. Let's head over here, and then we'll get the sand over here first, and then we'll head back home. Welcome to Dead Village. And the reason that I say it's dead is because it really is dead. Oh, I harvested all the villagers out of it. Alright, come over here. How the fuck do I not have a thing on me? Alright, it's time to go through all this. And to go through and grab a bunch of sand. Another way, the version of Minecraft we're playing in is really old now. It's a 119 that we're in, which is embarrassingly old. I remember back when 119 first came out. It's kind of like the final version of Minecraft that I played before I kind of just quit and lost track of everything. I used to play Minecraft all the time. Used to do so much Minecraft. But 119 was kind of like the first version that I kind of... After 119, it was kind of like the first version. It's kind of like... I was kind of like done. Right, so it's like... I mean, whenever they introduced the Warden, I kind of... that's kind of around the same time that I tapped out. I mean, I know that the Warden's been in the game for a while now, with all the with all the, like the skulk stuff. But I mean, I don't really see the point. I mean, last I checked, the Warden still doesn't drop anything, right? I don't like really 100% see the point in going after something that doesn't drop anything good, right? So, how much sand is that? Enough sand to get me through what I need to take care of. So, all right.
on our way back, we get to craft ourselves up a bunch of concrete, and then we get to actually take care of the concrete. And we get to take care of the concrete the old-fashioned way. Oh, I remember back when they introduced concrete to the sim, or to Minecraft. Oh, those are the good old days. 112. Oh, those are the good old days. Alright, let's see here. Concrete powder. Concrete powder. Oh shit, I didn't know I was... Oh, screw it. Oh, we don't have any more of it. These are all extra. Alright. I hope that's going to be enough. That said, though, I need to convert a lot of it, and that pickaxe is definitely not looking ideal, so... off to the end we go. Which actually works out fine, because that's the same area that we're headed to. Alright, let's see. Let's see here. That might actually, in terms of wool, please tell me that's going to cut it. It will. Oh, well, this... You've got to be shitting me. You know what? Screw it. We have... annoying to build. Alright. We have some, I have some endstone over here that I'm not going back all that way to just gather a bit more. Let's grab a single bit more of wool. I'll cheat very much. I'll cheat. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's... Now that that's done... that's not going to be enough glass, but okay. Alright. Now, you get to throw those right there. Alright. The next step is for me to actually go and repair my pick, because we need to convert essentially all that into concrete. Actually, may as well repair everything while we're here. Enderman farms are so efficient. Enderman farms like this are so efficient. Oh great, we're back over here. Damn it. Actually, that works. Actually, that works fine because now we can go ahead and gather up plenty of Mortian for glass. Since I didn't bring enough. I'm just thinking about what happened the other day with that person who died and from ice, and just kind of thinking about the trajectory of things. And realizing that the trajectory of things pretty poor. Just kind of realizing that it should be a crime not to support any candidate that doesn't pledge prosecutions and justice. Except that would be wrong, because you should be entitled to your own opinion. But just kind of realizing that the U.S. is not really what it seemed, which is fine, because I've been saying that for years, that the U.S. is not this nice nation where everyone has the right to be the way they want to be. Right, but of course that's not new. It's like I've been saying that for years. Right. But I mean, I think once you realize what we're living through, what the U.S. has become, it resembles very, very closely to Nazi Germany. So, I mean, I was saying that we have been here for a while,
but doesn't actually hit until you actually realize that, yeah, we're actually here. I've been saying that we would be getting to this point for a while, but it's like, no, we're actually here now. So, the furnace does not have plenty of fuel. Let's see here. Give me that coal. Actually, give me all that. Throw 60 bits in each. Alright. We gotta wait a few minutes for that to smelt. Oh, actually, no real reason to. Well, I mean, we need that stuff to smelt. But I mean, there's no reason that we need to wait around, sit around doing it. Alright, ETA for the airport we're going to. Let's see, 5-7. That's our looking fine for separation now. Looking fine for separation. Alright. Anyway, we do have concrete we need to convert. We have a nice concrete converter here. So, alright. You just get to do this for a bit. You just get to do this for a bit. Let me think here. Just get to do this for a few minutes. Yeah, about 30 miles separation now, Fry. About 30 miles of separation.
I'm still here, by the way. I'm still here. Just getting along converting this concrete. I figure out the best way to respond to an idiot on X. Venezuelan. Don't know how to spell that. Alright. Alright. I think that is all of that concrete converted, if I'm not mistaken. No, still got one more stack we can do. And hopefully this is enough to finish up this little mini project. Alright. Ah, there we go. There we go. How do we have more in there than... start out with? Weird. Oh. Makes sense, actually. Oh, wait. We got 3 more stacks here that I can do. Got 3 more stacks. Alright. Let me think here. Final stack here to convert. Then we'll head back over there and finish everything up.
Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, no, can't because all this glass yet to come. Alright, let me think here. Going all good. All good. All good. Will do, Fry. Will do. Don't think a controller's gonna have online though. I've never seen a South American controller online. But of course that's just me. So all good. All good. Alright, we'll do a bit of a mid-flight check-in in a moment. Well, in the meantime, let's see. We're almost there, actually. That doesn't seem right. Namrix A380. Going to Castro. Nice long flight. Nice long flight. Let's see here. Got... oh, Kennedy's coming online. New York's coming online. Boston is full of people trying to fly through this, I think. Oh, that's hilarious. 707. Yeah, 707. 5,000 feet. Air Force. That's hilarious. Not being able to land. Not being able to land. It's hilarious. That guy's going to LaGuardia. Delta. Yeah, that guy's going to LaGuardia. Good luck with that. Virgin going to Kennedy. Okay, that's not. Okay, Kennedy appears to be in the clear now. FedEx. Any aeronauts online? Except from us. Honolulu. Let's see here. We got. They're going to Boston. They're off to Oakland. Okay. Sweet.
Alright, let me see. Oh, London's online right now. That's rare. Extremely rare for London. Extremely rare. So, alright. Grumps will probably be waking up here soon. Let me think. It's the best way to do it. And you're... I'm gonna get political here for a second here. I'm gonna get political again here for a second. Just to be crystal clear, under the assumption that the current people in office do not rig the next election, there are going to be trials, and if you enable any of what they're doing, any of the illegal shit that they're doing, you are. I expect to see you at your criminal trial as well. I just want to make that crystal clear. When justice comes, it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit a lot of people hard. That's what we need to do, though. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more of that stuff. Let's see. Let's see here. Alright, let's go see what we can do here. We'll see what we can do for like the next 15-20 minutes or so. Then we'll go off to focus on the flight. We'll be descending in probably about 20 minutes. Probably in about 40 minutes or so. So now that the floor is covered with glass, it should be a really simple process of I should be able to remove, in theory, a lot of these torches. Yeah, I should be able to. Actually, I should be able to remove basically all these torches, actually. I should say, what is that in right now? Because I kind of want to get this floor in, and then we can finish up the walls. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. You bigot. Useless fucking cunt. Ah, damn it. Ah, whatever. We have more than enough glass to finish this up. Got more than enough glass to finish this up. Yeah, let's not do that again. Yeah, we'll take a look at our descent once, or in a few moments. We'll take a look at our descent in a few moments. Let's get this ceiling up, or yeah. Real quickly, I want to throw that there just so they don't accidentally fall in. One new message. Not important. Yeah, we'll wait until Fry gets back for us to do our top descent briefing. Because if we're going to do a simultaneous approach, then yeah, it's best we do that. It's best that we plan that out ahead of time. More than enough concrete. All right. So I think that's about that done. So I think that's about that done. Now this here, dig out more of an area, but what I'll do for this is do something a little cheeky here. For right now, let's dig out this little area here. Do something a little cheeky here. Do is this. It kind of ruins the effect when you don't, when you half arse it. Do I have a flint and steel over here? I should. I do. Alright. So yeah, I'll light this up, then we will go ahead and begin our top descent briefing. There we go. There we go. Like that, this here is done, and this area behind here does very much exist. It's all for show. Alright, let's get off of Minecraft. Let's go ahead and get on the charts app though. Alright. get on. Let's see, you're inbound here. All right. 17 rate is what it's recommending. Let's see here. So it's gonna be ILS. Yeah, we'll take ILS. I guess it's pretty much straight in. From Timus. Alright, 17 right. 250, then down at or above 200. Or what we could do is just, yeah. Gotta be careful here because this mountainous terrain here. So you have to be careful when we're arriving in here because of this mountainous terrain. So, actually, we're starting all the way from here. So it's at or above 240, then 180, then 140 there. 110 down to 65. And I would assume that's, yeah, so once we're down to 65 at Kumar, we'll be fine. So either way, it is step descents. We can aim for at or above with all these, but we can't aim for being below. Right, so we can't get to, yeah, so, alright, expecting ILS 17 right. It is the ILS Zulu 17 right from Timus on the Akmal 7 Charlie. Akmal 7 Charlie. Alright, VNAV top descent is in, roughly speaking, 118 miles or so. Yo, do you step descent? So, which is important due to the train. So yeah. Airport name is, we'll just say Santiago traffic. I guess we'll just say Santiago traffic. Alright. Top descent is in 160 miles or so. Which is all good. So, fry you back. It is 6:15 now, so. Alright, what's the runway elevation? And what is our interception altitude? So, TMS. Damn, that's gonna set us up for like. Oh, what's runway elevation is 1500. So, TMS 6500, then down to 5. Then down to 5. Level SEDPA. Okay. Down to the 5 level SEDPA. Okay. Then on the glide. Then we are on the then we descend the rest of the way with the glide. Will be let's see here. That's call that 9 and SEDPA. It'd be about a 20-mile final by the looks of it. So in case if go around, turn heading 117 degrees. Just turn with a heading of 117 degrees, and that takes us direct to Pref4 at 5,000 to hold. Okay. Oh wait, that's Cat. Wait, that's Cat 2. We have a ILS Yankee. ILS Yankee, that's better. ILS Yankee, yeah. Signal. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be. Yeah, the visibility will be fine. Well, yeah, visibility will be fine for Cat 3 or for Cat 1. So. Alright, let's see. Descent in roughly 11 minutes because we begin at 5 minutes before here. So we begin at 5 minutes before what it actually says, and that essentially helps us out in terms of maintaining good speed. So, Fry, you with us? Get back with us, Fry. Your Fry is 30 miles ahead, I see him. Alright, I'm going to run to the restroom real quickly. Just clean up my face a little. Be back in a few moments. Alright, I am back. I have returned. Alright, top descent is in 5-6 minutes-ish. So, let me throw the headset back on. Fry back with us. Because we have top descent in like, at least I have top descent in a few moments. Fry has it in like a little less time than I do. And if we have to avoid his arse, then we avoid his arse. So, alright, Fry. Don't go to sleep, mate. Don't go to sleep. Alright, let's take a look. Just time zone's the same as mine, so I mean it's 1:30 in the morning, so maybe it isn't beginner. Is top descent in like 10? Then I will know what has happened to him. Alright. Let's see here. Approach speed's gonna be 130 knots. What is the current METAR report for Santiago? Santiago, surface wind 13036 knots. Broken 040, scattered 100. Temperature 162.11, QNH 1017, no sig. Alright. QNH 1017. Alright. Let's see here. You know who I need back? And set back. Or step up. And during the next leg, we will work on uploading all the legs, or all the flights to whatever. Alright. Top descent is in 3 minutes. So. Top descent is in 3 minutes. Come on, Fry. Let me send him a message. Not chat. Alright. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Need to get his attention. Alright. You know what we're gonna do? Fries that you tuning back in. Alright. Apologies for that hitting that. Alright. Let's take a look here. Initial descent 240 level Cal. Alright. Top descent. So we have another 90 seconds or so. We have 90 seconds or so till our top descent. For this descent, I will want train on because it'll be important to keep an eye out on the train weather. So, and then actually, out of curiosity, if we were to throw our lighting lights on, ooh, that does help out a lot. We'll do that in a moment during our descent. So, all right. Santiago traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, beginning descent now, flight level 240. Arrival expecting ILS Yankee runway 17 right. At Timus, descending via the Cal 7 Charlie. Arrival. Santiago traffic. That'll probably do it right there. Alright, let me just quickly swap out the runway for ILS Yankee 17 right at Temus. Alright. Attain good speed. Alright, because we were descending, yeah, let's turn the landing lights on just for the sake of this. And turn off lights, do anything, yeah. Yeah, let's actually get all those lights on now, and that'll help us be able to see everything. So, yep. That'll help us be able to see everything. So yeah, I think my next paycheck, what I'll do is I'll build like I think I'll build like an actual enclosure for this, right? That'll be fun. Make it feel as if I'm in like an actual flight deck. See if I have the money. Alright. It is step descent for all these. Go speed 280 knots. You can go 290 knots, especially if Fry's not going to descend. Maybe watch him nosedive the aircraft. Nosediving the aircraft's always a bad idea. But he is like 30 miles. He's about 30 miles past his top descent, so he will need to descend quickly. That's what I'm thinking. He will need to descend quickly. So, Fry, are you back? Get back, Fry. In the meantime, we have begun our descent. We're maintaining minus 1400 feet per minute. So. Yeah, I think next week we're going to look into X-Plane as well. Because Microsoft's kind of been pissing me off recently. Microsoft has kind of been pissing me off recently. And not by a small margin. So... yeah. Alright. Yeah, granted we are a little early on our descent. He's in an A330. Should have definitely begun his descent by now. Yeah. He's in an A330-900 and he's supposed to be about 240 level Macau. So, the MT. Right, land. That'll wake him up. That'll wake him up. That'll wake him up. Alright. Yep, that'll wake him up. Alright, go through speed 320 then. Speed now 320 during our descent. Eventually, 29. We go. Don't know why the speed brake was extended. Don't know why the speed brake was extended. Don't ask me why that was happening. Fry, you there? You there, Fry? This always happens, Tim. This always happens. This always happens. Alright, don't tell Fry that I said this, but I mean, man, you gotta get your shit together. When you're on VATSIM, you cannot begin descent this late. You cannot be beginning descent this late. It's like, you are expected to be at or above 240 in, for him, 10 miles. Not 400. Not 400. So it's like you are expected to maintain a good rate of descent. Oh, what's that airport we got up ahead? Or what's that little light right there? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go ahead and reduce the rate of descent a little right there. Just for passing it at or above, not... Yeah. It's kind of hard to see right now. Kinda hard to see. Okay, I can see. I'm beginning to see now. I'm beginning to see stuff. Okay, now that I know, now I know what I'm looking at. So, all right. Yeah, this takes us. This arrival threads us straight through mountains. This arrival threads us straight through the mountains. So, alright, now I need to figure out something. Something's not right. Let's see. Oh, Grumpy's alive. Grumpy is alive. I see that Grumpy's alive right now in the Discord. Alright, I'm still trying to figure this out because something's wrong with the, something wrong with my autopilot disconnected. I should have to press it twice in order for it to do it. Or once to silence the alarm, the other to, actually do it. While we're descending. Simulation. Realistic autopilot engagement. Okay. No, I'm not seeing it, so. I'm not seeing it. Alright, next up is Lausanne at above 280. Or sorry, 180. So you're hitting a little turbulence. So no shortcuts on this arrival, unfortunately. Cannot do any shortcuts on this arrival. Fryer still hasn't begun his descent. He's all the way up there. He still hasn't begun his descent. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I will not be recommending him for the Aeronaut Virtual Airline. Actually, we were just having a discussion earlier. It's like, people like him we have to avoid, unfortunately. He should be 11,000 in a few minutes. He should be 11,000 in a few minutes. He should be 11,000 in a few minutes. And this is idea is to plummet like that. That's not how you do a descent. I'm sorry, that's not how you do a descent. Alright. Fry, everything alright? Small fry 2023. Everything alright. You are going to need to hold at Agula because I'm going full speed on my descent. So, alright. Santiago traffic, you're on 36 Romeo for the descent now. Flight level 180, level Lausanne. Santiago traffic. Gotta pick up this rate of descent a little. And do we have any speed restrictions that we want to make sure we abide by? Or any speed recommendations? Just say full at max 250, so... What do you want to be when you are older? Ideally a pilot, and I'm working on that. But good luck with that. Right now, I'm just federal government's about to shut down this week, which I very much support. And I have a pending FA medical, so which admittedly I need to work on a bit more. Santiago traffic, you're not 36 Romeo for the descent, or sorry, reducing speed now to 80 knots. Santiago traffic. Well, at least it's another Ryan in the chat. Ryan Gallar. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard this aeronaut flight from Sao Paulo to Santiago in Chile. Actually, take us down to 270 knots, please. 270 knots. We'll be fine. And Fry's so far above, so we've lost sight of it. Or no, we haven't. He's still 400. He's so far up there, he hasn't even begun his descent yet. He's about to intercept the localizer. It's like, he ain't doing it. Alright, let's see here. Down to 110 level, or down to 140. Next. Santiago traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, descending now, flight level 140, level, waypoint Echo, Lima 449. Santiago traffic. Tune the range down a little. No shortcuts here, because we are paving our way through the mountains. That said, though, I think we should be fine now. So. Alright, and we'll reduce our speed now to 260 knots. We need to ever so slightly increase our rate of descent. Alright. Safel. What's the next waypoint? You know, let's just go to 250 knots now, and then we can maintain good rate. Alright. Alright, I'm going to ever so slightly adjust the exposure on a throttle cam, because that's a little low. I mean, it's good, but -5 there. Yeah, there we go. -5 is a lot better. Santiago traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, descending now, flight level 110 with speed 250 knots. Slowed in level Safel. Once again, expecting ILS approach runway 17 right. Santiago traffic. Alright, what's the borrow again? So I'm just gonna cheat on putting this borrow in. EFIS control on. EFIS, what is this? Borrow 1751. Minimum is 1751. An update on the METAR. METAR was... no, not really. Alright. Lights are all on. Good. Alright. And yeah, no. It needs a speed brake. It complains about the speed brake, but then it needs it. So I just don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It complains about the speed brake, then it clearly needs it. So Fry does not know how to descend. Fry is the aircraft. Showing this. Fry. Did not mean to open that. Fry is the aircraft. Land 29 and he's gone past the airport. That's hilarious. Hilarious. It's hilarious. It's so stupid. He's gone straight past the airport now. He's gone straight past the airport. He's still level at his cruising altitude of like level 400. Alright. What's our next descent down to? 6,500 level Terminus. So, alright. Santiago, traffic current at 36 Romeo to descend further now. Altitude 6,500 feet. Level TMS. Santiago traffic. Good rate of descent, please. Good rate of descent. Go, speed 220 now. Go speed 220. Alright, we gotta maintain a good rate of descent here. All lights are on. Good. 21017. Is that still accurate? It is. Yay, Captain's ready. How long of runways do we have here? I think we have 12,000. Yeah, we will plan auto brake 2. Oh, yeah, we'll plan for auto brake 2. Maybe get off here around. Maybe get off via Charlie. Taxi to parking. Maybe Charlie or Bravo, right? I just don't want to go all the way down to Alpha. So, in terms of stands, a lot of these look like nice heavy stands, which is good. That's what we want. Alright. I think the train is essentially dealt with now. Alright. Get the approach up. We can arm the approach. And I got the field in sight. Taking 17 right, so that's the runway right there. Santiago traffic, you're on 36 Romeo, is going to descend now to an altitude of 5,000 feet. I'll maintain that until established, and we'll also go speed, we'll go speed 190 knots until established. ILS 17 right, localizer. Santiago traffic. Actually, so we're on 17 right, forgot. Plan to vacate around uniform. That'd be better. You'll plan to vacate around uniform. Alright, Yokim. Speed now 190 knots. Flaps 1 is a good move. Alright, we got the loc. Got the localizer now. Until glide slope established, go 190. Go 190 till glide slope established. Santiago traffic, you're on 36 Romeo, now 16 miles to run. ILS runway 17 right, Santiago traffic. I think I had that traffic in sight that just departed. Either way, traffic is no factor because they are 600 feet above us. We got the localizer now. Go. Go one. Go. What should we do? We could go 160 to 4, or we could go 170 till 5, or we could go 160 to 5. Go. Yeah. I'll tell you what. We'll go 180 till 8. Then we'll go. Yeah. We'll do 180 to 8, and then 160 to 4. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Santiago traffic, you're on 36 Romeo, reducing speed now 180 knots until 8 DME on the IELTS runway 17 right. Then at 8 DME we'll go speed 160 until 4 DME.
Climb,
Traffic.
Crossing, climb, crossing, climb.
I see him. What the fuck? They were above us.
Clear of conflict.
What the fuck? This guy supposedly has... I'm communicating everything on Unicom though. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. Alright. Yargo lights up established. We'll go get gear down. Flaps 20 now. Final approach speed is going to be 135 knots. Range speed 160 now. Santiago traffic. Santiago traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, reducing speed now 160 knots until 4 mile final. We got 7.5 miles to run. Santiago traffic. Alright, lights are all on. Gear down and locked, flaps 30. On the ground spoilers. Quickly take care of the checklist. Approach. Landing checklist complete. Alright. Santiago traffic, you're not 36 Romeo. Now, 5 mile final. IELTS approach runway 17 right. Santiago traffic. Forward Amy. Well, one of them just caused a TARA, so. Alright. Santiago traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, reducing final approach speed now 135 knots. 3.5 mile final. Final call, Santiago traffic. I have no clue. The guy who's still at flight level 400, he is Fry. He was in the chat earlier. He went off to do something and never returned. So he'd be back 45 minutes ago. So he's gonna end up crashing. Alright. My controls.
Approaching. 17 right.
And then the Qantas that just caused a TARA. I've been communicating everything on Unicom as I usually do. Don't know what the fuck he was thinking. Been communicating very clearly where I am. So
500.
I don't know. Maybe I should Wallopy both. Alright, we are a little low.
400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Continue approach, stable approach, runways in sight, clear to land, no traffic on the runway.
200. minimums.
Minimum start to continue approach. There's no CTAF though in South America. I didn't think so anyway.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Ouch. Okay, that was a dent. There's no CTAF in South America though. At least that I checked. So, but you should still be paying attention to traffic, right? Okay, that's not a crater, but I mean that's not ideal either. That's a dent. Yeah, probably. Right. Santiago traffic, you're on 36 from you. Taxing, now stand no choice, now clear of 17, right. Santiago traffic. Alright. Landing lights off. Keep the running turn off lights on for right now. I need an APU switch badly. Flaps away. Grand spoilers away. Where are we going? Go via Gulf. Try to make a relatively fast turnaround. Nice. Cruise 140. That's hilarious. Cruise 140. Yeah, we're gonna get to where you currently where you were. We're gonna get there next leg. So, and I'm thinking maybe Wednesday for final flight on this. All right, we'll take stand 17. I'm thinking maybe Wednesday or Thursday at absolute latest. Alright. Here we go. Here's a stand that we can use. It's kind of hard to see though. Scenery kind of sucks and it is kind of hard to see, but I mean, whatever. We're the only ones here right now. Oh, aside from Qantas. Yeah. Bristol to Heathrow. That seems stupid. I mean, by the time you get, thinking about it this way, by the time you get to the airport, right? By the time you either get through Heathrow security or and get through or get through Bristol security, it's like you're done. It's like you're already there if you were to just drive. So, all right. Taxi. Okay, runway turn off lights off now. Strobe's off. Taxi off. Shut down both engines. Alright. Alright, maybe I was in the wrong one. Let me just quickly check CTAF. Yeah, no CTAF, so I don't know what on earth Qantas is doing on 118 100 because no CTAF. So I don't get that reference. So, all right, both engines are shut down. Beacons off. That'll be a 9.9 or something. 9.77. Average touchdown. Not quite a crater, but definitely a dent. So definitely a dent on this one. Let's find out. It doesn't matter though. CTAF rules are CTAF rules. It's either CTAF or Unicom. Tower, yeah. Yeah, it's tower. But it doesn't matter because no CTAF here. It's like, if there's no CTAF in here, it's like, it's not, they're not enrolled in CTAF. So, either way, there's no excuse. So, especially for someone who has, oh, I don't know, 1,255 hours online. So, maybe I might reach out to him because he did cause a TIR. So theoretically I should, but you know, whatever. Oh, let's get off to the next leg. I'm going to. I will in a moment. Or you know, maybe I'll just forget about the whole thing. But all right, sim brief. That's what I need. Let's get loading first. XNO 36 Romeo. Depart. Code Lima. You're off to, what's the new sky? Next one. SUMU. That's easy to remember. All right. And then new sky. Let's see. Rolls Royce. Departure time is 7:25. That works. That works. 7:25. All right. Get that, and then let me just refile this. Pre-filed. All right. All right. That's good. And flash the flight directors. Approach off. Go ahead and set our initial speed at 200. Because we'll have to do that anyway. Not that this really makes it that much of a difference. Alright. It's here. SBFN. It is going to be to the south. It is going to. Alright, I will be looking for that. QFA 27. Alright. See, reset the borrow. Request the new data from SimBrief. Alright. Route. Request. SimBrief. Set payload. Set fuel. Select route. David would only win this. I know. I know. Yeah, I don't know what's up with David, but he only really likes flying in a single area. So, in fairness, though, if it wasn't for these tours, I would probably do the same. If it wasn't for these tours, I'd probably do the same. So, all right. Activate route departure. We'll take 17 left. What does... Because we arrived 17, right? Import sim brief. You're on the bow 7 Charlie. See that. FMC com. Wind load. Execute. Accept performance. 0 fuel weight automatically calculates. Alright. What's the takeoff data looking like? Yeah, I like night flying, but only at times. And the reason I say that is because it feels like I already do a lot of night flying. So for me, doing like a day flight's kind of like, it's a luxury. So it's one of the reasons I fly in Europe so much. Alright. I think that Fry might be about to go down. Can't wait. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. Fry said that he is bidding to use New Sky. If he ever joins the VA, kick him immediately. Kick him right off, because every single flight, I've not seen him complete a flight yet. I have not seen him complete a flight yet. So, alright. Right, I need performance data. Performance. Populate. Oh, look at that. We got improved climb, which is so stupid in my opinion. Improved climb is so stupid. With 3,000 feet of margin. So that is perfect. Select the temp 50 on takeoff to Fries. So if you look above you in chat, it's the guy right above you in chat. So selected temp. I think I said temp. Maybe I didn't. All right, take off. Flaps 5. That'll automatically calculate. Wind now 160 at 7. Not 190 at 160 at 7. Reference temperature is 16. A lot hotter than it is. No. Fry, the guy right up, the guy before him. So the guy before him, before the other Ryan. All right. $143 for the V speeds. 143, 147, 153. Then estimated takeoff weight. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter. So, I think you've seen him fail at Heathrow before. So, yeah. I was not expecting him to complete this flight, nor am I expecting him to complete any. So, all right. Let's see. Pre-flight, oxygen non-issue, runway heading. Runway heading is 177 again. Yep, 177 on runway heading. Perfect. That's set. Flight directors on. LNAV, VNAV on. Alright, that's all fine. This is a bug because parking brake is set. So you have to override that one. Hydraulic. Does not like it when the hydraulics are on. Alright, fuel pumps can also be off for some reason. Alright, parking brake. Non-issue. Oh wait, I know. Oh wait, what? Doesn't know I'm turning the aircraft around. Flight deck door, non-issue. For speeds we have 143, 147, 153, and then all that is set appropriately. What's the initial altitude? At or above 4. So, initial will be 9. Don't do trim here. Either that, or he put in the arrival, and he's holding at whatever cruising speed he was at, so. Alright, in terms of this takeoff, we will go direct to Disty at 9,000, then go Echo Lima 250 at or above 100, and at or above 140. The main thing is at or above 210. So, alright. I think that is that done. And then in terms of taxi, taxi is 17 left. So we'll push back onto Golf. Here, actually, this is just better. Looking at here. Oh, push back onto Golf. Taxi Sierra Hotel to Alpha. Join Alpha. Hold Alpha. So, all right, on. Beacons on. Before start checklist complete. Before this annoys me again. Checklist reset. Before takeoff. After takeoff. Checklist reset. Ah, there we go. After takeoff, descent. Alright, I think the plane knows now that we're... Alright. Before start checklist, we already completed all that. Alright. Stand wherever we are. Prepare for pushback. So Qantas 27 says in that case you got to use tower freak, but that's not the way VATSIM works. So that's not the way VATSIM works. VATSIM and CTAP, yeah. Good luck. We'll be on here for a while. Thanks to you. Which very, very nice tours that you set up. I gotta be honest, I do prefer your tours. So. And I can't wait to begin the new Euro one. So there you go. He said in that case you gotta use tower frequency, but no worries. But that's not how VATSIM works. That's only for CTAF, which there's no CTAF in South America. If there was CTAF, when you put in the command, it would say something. But, you know, I'm not going to argue with it. Next time, if someone wants to report him to the wall IP, or to the supervisor, someone else can. I'm not going to argue with it. So. I don't think he's online anymore. That's the issue. Yeah, he's not online anymore, so... I mean, even if I were to put in the message, it wouldn't ever get to him, so... I kind of missed the message he sent, but whatever. Alright, we have one arrival aircraft, and then we have Fry about to crash, so... Alright, nose left, tail right. Working brakes released. Santiago traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, stand 16, push and start onto Gulf, facing east. Santiago traffic. Alright, let's see. Get all those on, and engines. Get the engines running. Look at that. Only 3 minutes ahead of schedule. Start flight. Yeah, so if he's not online anymore, then there's no point in even sending the message. So, but you know, next time the super, I mean, if it happens again, then I'll ask the supervisor. That's not, I feel like that's not the most recent scenario in which someone's not been on the right frequency. So. I can understand why people don't like CTAF rules. I can understand it. Just that in some areas they are needed. So what we need to do is we need to make it a universal thing. I think. Make it universal. Or end CTAF altogether. So. Alright, flaps full now. Let's do our flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Parking brake set. Confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Well, the issue with QNH is that in real life it does actually change, but I understand. But yeah, CTAF, it's like we got to make it universal. I think. Only the exceptions like really small airports. So, all right, flaps 30. So. Alright. Flaps are up, good. Throw taxi lights on, or throw taxi lights on now. And let me turn off lights. I actually think I have a better taxi route here. Taxi straight ahead, Golf, join Kilo. Oh, nah, not really. Taxi Golf, Taxi Golf Sierra Hotel. No, actually no. Taxi straight ahead, Golf Charlie, join Alpha, hold Alpha 1. Santiago traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, taxiing now, holding point Alpha for runway 17 left, via Golf Charlie and Alpha. Santiago traffic. Alright, APU off. That's 5. checklist. Into ice, recall. Auto brake RTO. Flight. Aircraft, why do you not want to do auto brake RTO? There we go. All clear. There we go. Taxi. For takeoff. Alright. All good for takeoff now, even. Alright. So I do notice that that only some of these checklists include lights. So when I film part 1 of the 777 guide, or part 1/2, I need to make an actual checklist because lights and stuff people will forget. So people will forget lights. So there's a lot of things that they won't do, that people don't do, or there's a lot of things that the built-in checklist to the 777 does not have. Join taxiway Alpha here. Stroby's on now. And go ahead and actually get it all lit up. So the lights are all on, runway turn off lights on, taxi on, beacon nav logo and wing on. Good. Initial speed 200. Once again, our V speed's 143,147,153. And we have 3 feet of we have 3,000 feet of margin, so we're fine. No, so. You know, there is an argument that I feel like needs to be made for more aborted takeoffs. I mean, I understand that technically they say that after V1 you're no longer guaranteed to remain on the runway. But if you have like margin to that, then I feel like you can up your V1 speed. So, all good. All good. All good, drums. Happy landings. Happy landings. Alright, all those are good. Alright, let's see. Santiago traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo at Alpha, line up runway 17 left. Santiago traffic. take far alpha here, add extra margin here. Well, Raz ain't gonna like this, but Raz can shut the fuck up. They're gonna take off from here, and it's not gonna like it. Even though all the charts say that this is technically the beginning of the runway here. Alright, let's see. Departure straight out to at or above 4 level Bagos. Okay. Santiago traffic, Airport 36 Romeo, take off now, runway 17 left, via the Abol 7 Charlie. Sorry, Abol 5 Delta, Santiago traffic. Wait, what? Alright, thrust set. Wait, I never put in the correct runway for whatever. For
On taxiway.
yeah, the chart says otherwise. Oh, gee, what's going on with these frames? These frames are suffering with frame gen.
V1.
V1 and rotate. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. Are we smoothing now? I was right, gear up. Very, very choppy takeoff. And I think that's just all the lights loading in. Santiago traffic Aeronaut 36 Romeo now airborne passing 3,000. Unrestricted climb now up to flight level 410 Santiago traffic. Get that on. Flaps our way, gears up, good. That was a very, very choppy takeoff. Alright, up to 410. Climb direct. No reason to wait. Nice, beautiful departure. Really nice, beautiful departure. Not gonna lie, I was kinda close to aborting the takeoff there. So, alright, what's Fry doing? Is Fry still at 100? Or 400? Yeah. Yes. I still cannot believe it. Fry I still cannot believe it. Fry's still doing circles. How much fuel does he have left on board? Can't wait to watch him crash. Poor passengers. Poor passengers. Really, really poor passengers. I feel bad for all those passengers that are about to lose their lives. But, flying with Fry. Yep. Unrestricted climb is the key here. Unrestricted climb, and then all the mountains become no factor. Bum ba do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Bum. That's here. I gotta see on that cruise. So doing the circles. Yeah, I can. There he is. There he is. That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, standard pressure. And we are... You can turn the lights off now. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. It's gonna even begin to descend here soon. I'm gonna keep an eye out. I'm gonna keep an eye out on the situation. Cause yeah. Alright. I see Grumpy now. Just arrived at stand. Just arriving at his stand. Maybe I'll end up putting this one Sleepy Pilots. You know, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. No, how many has he done now? He's spent, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 circuits now. I still can't get over it. I still cannot get over it. Alright, the good news is that the train's becoming no factor, so. Alright. Let me find the Reddit. Oh my word! I still cannot believe it. He's still doing circuits. Good landings, Nice. Actually, tell you what. I was actually thinking I might not do it because of work, but work's been canceled for tomorrow. So yeah, tell you what, I will do the small leg tonight, and then we can finish this up tomorrow. Well, we'll see how I feel. Spent 2 hours shoveling snow earlier, so hopefully I don't get to wherever we're going sleepy, but it should be a short leg, so yeah, I should be able to do it. Should be in a good position to do it. Just quickly take a look. So yeah, no, I should be able to make it work actually. So words. Yeah, words. Let's see. Pole to pole. Yeah. Yeah, I tell you what, that works out fine. That works out fine. So yeah, we'll do the really, really short leg tonight, and do both these legs tomorrow. And then yeah. So. Oh yeah, got some wonderful screenshots. Let me pull them up. Got some wonderful screenshots. I'm gonna take off this headset. Got some wonderful, wonderful screenshots. There you go. Then that one will be going on to Discord later. That'll be going on Discord later. Absolutely gorgeous. So. Alright. Alright. So that's a 1,000 nautical mile leg. So. Oh, I will be. They'll be on Discord actually maybe in a few minutes. So. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And you can even see the buildings well. You know, I'm actually like really impressed with how the sim handled that. I mean, it was a little choppy on takeoff, but oh, it was pretty good actually. I mean, it was a little choppy on takeoff. Actually, I was almost ready to abort takeoff and close out the flight and restart the sim on takeoff. But if it was the lights that caused that, then that would have not made any difference. And I think it was. So, speaking of frames, aside from the mouse being weird. Alright, what am I getting in terms of frames? I will do that. Getting 80 frames per second right now. Now I am using FrameGen, but FrameGen with Flight Sim I think it's actually fine, despite what David says. I haven't noticed any issues, and it does make a significant difference. So actually, I'll do that now. Wait, this is weird. This is weird. Alright, I'm going to show you what's something weird with frame that's going on. Alright, so right now I'm getting... Alright, so I just clicked on the... Here, let me actually get this up. So I just clicked on the sim, getting in the 90s, or in the upper 80s. Now I'm going to click on Chrome. It's an immediate halving. Immediately going down to 47, 48 frames per second. Cut in half, essentially. Interesting. Interesting. I heard something happen. Wait, what? What? So I'm just in the middle of thinking that maybe this thing's wrong. Weather. No, I think it might be weather related actually. Let's see. No. Maybe wonder if it's USB related. I've added a few USB devices, mainly my printers. Which one of them's not working, so. I finally rehooked up my 3D printer today, and it's not working. So, it's not working because I think potentially bad cable. So. Alright, let's troll David. There we go. There we go. Post on Discord. Posts are on Discord. Posts are on Discord. Alright. So Windows is breaking stuff, or Microsoft is breaking Windows again, it appears. This time, computer's not being able to boot up. I am very strongly considering next week, instead of purchasing my stick, I'm very strongly considering installing X-Plane and giving X-Plane a go. Maybe buying the 772 and X-Plane 12 or whatever, right? And loading it up, to see what it's like. I'm very, very, very strongly considering it, and then going after, and then paying this guy like $100 to bring it to Linux, because. Let's just say that Microsoft is kind of making a good case for me to switch away from Windows. So, I think if I can accept using X-Plane somehow, of course testing it in Windows first, I think if I can accept using X-Plane and somehow convince New Sky and potentially even Novigraph to come out with apps for Linux, then I think I can probably switch away from Windows. I think, anyway. I might have to do something weird with my radio panel though. I don't know yet, but damn, Microsoft is making a Microsoft is making a case for switching away. So. He will. I did start New Sky, correct. I remember starting it. What a shame it would have been if I had forgotten to start New Sky. Speaking of, let's make that sign. Da, 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 da. Where is it? Slides. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright. Mike Bravo Echo Hotel. And I also need to do... There you go, Grumps. This will be on my desk later. Alright, it's that I need, and then... Let's see. Yeah, I know. I will, unfortunately, but you know, and I think I'd rather do X-Plane. Oh, fair, no Phoenix. But there I think there are good alternatives though. I don't know the issue, but oh no, Winnie, that's a plus. That's a plus. But the issue is just that Windows has been deteriorating massively, and I need to look into a swap. I've been using Windows my entire life, but it's like Microsoft keeps fucking it up every single week. Well, maybe. So, this time, what Microsoft did was, well, last week they prevented a bunch of Windows machines from shutting down. This week, they're preventing a bunch of Windows machines from booting up. So, that's the issue. So, but I think what I might do is, next week when I get paid, I might purchase a copy of X-Plane, and I think I might purchase a single plane to see, can I live with this, right? That single plane probably being the 772. I'll see, can I live with this? And if I can, then maybe I might make the swap. So, we'll see though. But we gotta be doing better than what Windows is doing though. I hope that Microsoft gets their shit together here soon, but if last year had anything to go off of, am I overloading my USB devices again? 1 second. Sorry. Just had to take them out. I don't know what's going on with USB devices again. Am I having trouble loading everything again? There it goes again. What on earth? Okay, what are the throttles connected to? What are the throttles connected to? Whatever they're connected to, they're clearly having issues. Throttles. PCI Express. Yeah, let me switch the throttles over to the motherboard then. Switch over the light panel. Alright, is the mouse working now? We're so loud, right? Yeah, we are. Alright, I think I'm back. Is the mouse working? Yeah, the mouse is working now. Okay. I think I'm fixed now. The class I had earlier. Alright, I think I'm back now. Okay. Well, on the bright side, I know my limits on my stuff. The downside is that mouse issues are causing issues. So, alright. Grumps, are you still here? Alright. Grumps, are you still here? Are you about to, or are you busy? Alright. Alright. So the bad news is that I know my limits. The good news is that I know my limits. Good and bad news going on right now. The good news, I know my limits. The bad news, I know my limits. Okay. Streaming PC is definitely in my future then, because obviously I can't have this all happening. Yeah, streaming PC is definitely in my future then. Damn it. And I just threw out this thing recently that would be perfect for a streaming PC. I just threw out a a nice old Dell that would be perfect for a streaming PC. And I threw that out about a month ago. This really old Dell. Maybe I can salvage one off eBay or something. Like I did last time. You can use Linux. Because my main screen here is over HDMI. So the good news. So the bad news, I have limits. The good news, I know them. Both good and bad. So, alright. Great. Alright, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, actually. This might be a today job, then. I do actually have a laptop that I can use as a streaming PC. Yep, back now. I am back now as well. So I added a USB printer to the setup earlier. Well, kind of. It's over there, but nice. So I added a USB printer earlier, and I think that I might be maxed out on USBs again. Well, I was running around while you were gone. I was running around fixing issues. You should have seen us almost stall. Oh, the appropriate lights are on, correct? Yeah, they are. Which PC do I use? Do I use my old Dell laptop going forward, or do I use my I'm gonna use the Dell. I'll begin on that process now, actually. Begin the process of. I'm gonna. Let me think. This thing has 2. I can add a USB hub to this thing. That gives me 4 USBs. Enough for the cameras and the microphone. That'll do. Okay. Going forward, I'll be streaming off this PC. Off this laptop. Because what just happened is unacceptable. So what just happened is I had my mouse disconnected, and I noticed it brought back the speed brake for some reason. Okay, and right, so I went to investigate it. Went to swap something, and made it worse, and then it wouldn't stop doing it until I disconnected the printers. So that's annoying. Alright, because this thing is going to get plenty of use case going forward. But before it happens, I wanna factory reset it, because I don't know how long it's been since I last used this thing daily. So alright, system recovery, reset this PC, remove everything. This thing I used to use for school, but ever since I switched over to the Lenovo, haven't had a use case for it. I have here's the Dell Latitude. I actually bought it off Amazon for a really good price. Then like the second I bought it, I thought it was a little bit of a scam, and I tried to cancel it, but then I was unable to cancel it, and I got actually a really decent machine. Go down the okay. Confirm. Next. Alright. No, actually, if all I need to do is... Why am I trying to... You know... Grumpy, do you know a good version of Linux? Out of curiosity? Because... Oh, actually, well, I'm still going to use these 3 screens, so I guess it doesn't really matter. What I want to do, though, is I want to move the, well, one of these screens gets to go away. This one will end up going away. So, alright. Just think how we want to do this. Do you know does anyone know any good distributions of Linux that's not Ubuntu? Because, yeah. What about Mint? Because what I'm going to end up doing... Alright. Yeah. What I'm going to end up doing with this thing is I'm going to end up installing... Novgraph's not available for... Well, then they say that, but then it's like, it kind of is. Let me just think this through for a second. No, I'll just do a factory reset of Windows for right now. Reset this PC. Remove everything. Because I'm not gonna... Cloud, download and reinstall. Confirm. Remove apps and files. Okay, download and reinstall Windows. Next. There we go. Now I'm just gonna stick with Windows. Well, I'm just gonna stick with Windows on this thing, so. How long is that gonna be, though? Alright, I guess what tomorrow's job is for me is I get to build a mount and kinda put this thing like right here. So, alright, that's gonna be wonderful. So, the downside is that I know my limitations on my PC. The downside is I know them, because in terms of PCI Express, I am maxed out now on my computer. On my PC, on this Sim PC, I am straight up maxed out on it, which is bad and good at the same time. So the good thing is that I know when to stop. So reset. Now, if this causes a sim crash, then I'm going to sue Microsoft. But it shouldn't. So, don't know why on earth it would, but it's happened in the past. Not with resetting Windows, but doing other stuff on Windows, on other laptops. Maybe I should make a second Microsoft account. Might not be the bad idea, actually. Alright. Yeah, so my job for tomorrow is to make a little mount to kind of put this thing like right here. And then, yeah, actually switch over. So, great. That'll be annoying. Gonna turn into David here soon, Grumpy. I'm gonna turn into David, having a dedicated sim PC. Because I think what's maxing me out is I have 1, 2, 3 cameras all on the same computer, in addition to all 20 or whatever things with the sim. I think that's what's maxing me out. And I have a little HDMI capture device. Actually, I have it over here. so I can use that. I have a little HDMI capture device here that I can plug in, and hopefully it doesn't mess up with the sim too much. It shouldn't. Yeah. Right. So I'll plug this in here and then instantly put this thing. Right, Moby Flight needs to come back up though, because I don't have my radio panel up here. Forgot about that. I see you just pushed. By the way, Fry's still doing circles. Alright. Moby Flight. There we go. There we go. Moby radio panel's back and working again. Alright. So yeah, this screen here will end up getting switched over to be on this laptop. Was that lightning that I just saw? There it was again. Oh, whatever. Alright, that's my job for tomorrow. Because I kind of need to be able to print stuff. And Windows printing protocols with Epson printers, which is what I have, kind of sucks. On the bright side, this will free up a lot of USBs by doing this. It'll free up, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because of Stream Deck. Is that it? Just 5? I think so. I think so. I think that's it. 5 is pretty good. 5, and they're all relatively high in terms of bandwidth. Alright, yeah, that'll make a significant difference. Most likely, anyway. Oh, but then I just realized the issue, though. Then how do I record? Do I just have to transfer the files myself? Maybe. Maybe I'll just have to transfer the files myself. Transfer all the stream files over to my massive Volt in here. This for a dedicated PC might not be bad. Might not be another bad idea. Too broke at the moment though. So generally, I try to record what I can, but yeah, that's not gonna happen. Alright. The good news is that this laptop's an Intel processor. So, It should have pretty good USB handling. Should have pretty good USB handling. Alright, now how long do we have? 9:15. Alright. Let me put this down somewhere else right now. And then we can begin taking a look at top descent. Let's take a look. This seems like it's been a very, very short flight. Well, we still have an hour left, so. Saying. No, wait, no. Wrong one. Well, actually, in fairness. Boy, oh boy, do I love the 772. I love how fast it will cruise. Alright, let's see here. Approaches. No arrivals. Oh, it's an RNAV. Oh, yay, it's an RNAV. Oh, shit, it's an RNAV. Okay, that's fine. Airbus does RNAV better. Just to say it. I go RNAV Zulu from. There's no arrivals though. Okay. Go RNAV Zulu from. Oh, what's the difference? I'm sure it'll say in a single chart. It will. Set you up at Locust, no matter what. We'll just go Izuva. Just go Izuva, I think. No point in doing the turn when you can get on the RNAV and get on the glide quickly. 10,500 foot runway. Nice. Don't think it has the stands available though. Well, maybe. Maybe. Probably do the next leg in the 319. Or what if we were to... What is the smallest aircraft that we have at XNO? What is the smallest aircraft we have that I might have? Let's see. Fleet. 320, A306, A319, 320. Why do we have 100? Oh wait. No. A320, A321, A3. Okay, all those big heavies. There's the Boeings. 737s. All the 777s. I don't have the Citation X. Dreamliners. Okay. In that case, it would be the A319. Not gonna dare take it in the 306. I do have that thing installed. It's the only Indibil's aircraft that I have installed, but I do not know how to fly it at all. Yeah, we'll take an A319 to the next leg then. Otherwise, it will quite literally be intentionally leaving wake turbulence for everyone. So we'll take the 319. So, all right, I'm off for a quick trip to the restroom. I'll be back in a few moments. Alright, I returned. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's run that arrival then. Let's get an accurate top descent estimate, and we'll begin at top descent 5 minutes before it because, oh, not again. I'm disconnecting the Airbus light panel right now because otherwise it's not going to work. I need a little extra bandwidth, I think. Hopefully that'll give me a little bit more margin. Hopefully that'll give me a little bit more margin of error in terms of all this. Maybe we'll even take the 737 instead. Oh, I don't have the light panel for that. Fine, I'll take the. Fine, I'll reconnect the light panel a little later. All right. Let's see. What is it again? What did I agree on? Runway 07. Oh, it's definitely 07. 030 degrees 17 knots. Runway 07 at it's RNAV Zulu. At Isuva. Alright. That gives, and then grab that discontinuity. That gives top descent at time 1:30. Sorry, 4:48. And that gives us top descent in literally 10 minutes. It feels like this has been a very, very quick flight for some reason. That was a good time for some screenshots, though. Maybe I don't know. You know, you could have waited for me. You could have waited for me. Oh, wait, maybe not. You're like ahead of me. I'm still annoyed. All my USB issues are returning. See, I intentionally here. I threw most of it out, but I intentionally went through, did the math last night, and apparently I was wrong with rewiring all my USBs. Right. And apparently I was wrong because clearly a few things do not want to work. I intentionally last night, and I went. What I did was, I went through all my USB devices, counted up every single one, made a list of them. Then I assigned them a point value based on how much bandwidth I thought they used. Right, out of 1 through 4. Okay. Then I went through and assigned them. Do they go to the motherboard or do they go to the PCI Express USB card? Okay. And I tried to keep it even. And apparently I failed. Because apparently I'm still having USB issues. I have a potential theory, though. Ooh, should I try that now? I have a USB hub, and before it was on the, ever since I switched over to the motherboard, it was having issues. Do I want to be bad and do I want to give it a shot now? Top descent is in 8 minutes. Yeah, let me try it. Because if it saves me a headache and a half, then maybe. I do not actually. I do not have another USB. I do not have another PCI Express slot on my motherboard, which is why it's so bad for me to lose any more stuff. It's why it's my next upgrade for the PC. Right, my motherboard is maxed out the way it is right now. It's maxed out. I mean, it's got a 4060 sitting on it. It's got 32 gigs of RAM. It's got the highest end processor I can stick on an AM4 motherboard. Right. I got like the only thing I'm not maxed out on is SATA drives, and I still have like 4 of those. So it's like when I say I am maxed out on AM4, I am maxed out on AM4. It's like my next upgrade. If I were to build another PC, right, the way I'd want to do it is I'd want to bite the bullet and go and upgrade to AM5, and what I'd do is I'd actually just kind of swap the drive and maybe the cooler. And that'd be it, because yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of out of ideas. Let me try reconnecting the Airbus light panel, see if we have any more issues, because I have to wonder, is the USB controller on the motherboard just straight up doing a really poor job? Because I don't know. Give me 30. Give me 5 seconds. All right. We'll see it. We'll see if everything remains stable. What I've done is I have a little USB hub, which is what the microphone, keyboard, and mouse are connected to. And it used to be a few other things as well. I've since been able to move a few of those other things, including the panels, including the light panels, to the motherboard. But we will see. You'll see how stable everything is. All right. No, I got a micro ATX, or not micro. Was it? Yeah, it is micro ATX motherboard here. And a nice, cute little system. I'm very happy with the system and with the way that the system looks. Right. But I am a little limited on PCI Express. So it's like, and I'm maxed out in the case as well. It's like, if I want to do anything else in terms of PCI Express, it's like it's a new motherboard and it's a new case at bare minimum. So, which is, it was all right until recently. So. It was alright until recently. But if I need an extra USB controller, then I'm kind of screwed. Because what goes to GPU? Yeah, that's not coming out. So. Oh, actually, I wonder. I don't believe this would exist. M.2 PCI Express SSD adapter to card. Yeah, what I thought. Those don't exist. The stupid thought there was, I have an NVMe drive that I don't use anymore in the system. Could I just maybe hijack the PCI Express lanes from that and add an extra card? But yeah, no, that's a stupid idea. That ain't gonna happen. Alright. Let's begin this descent. What's the name of this airport? What's the name of this airport? SCEL-SUMU. Or SUMU. Can I just say Uruguay traffic? Because, alright, no, I'll just spell it out. Sierra Uniform Mike Uniform traffic. Because I have no clue how to pronounce that. No clue. And I don't even know how to pronounce the city. Alright. Here, can I see you? Can I see you, little grump? Montrevid ow. Montreviao. Doesn't sound right. Actually, is this in Rio? Oh no, that's not. No, that's whatever that is. Monty. Vede. Ao. Montevideo. 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 Alright, I think I got it now. Montevideo. Montevideo. Okay. I gotta work on my pronunciation of some of these airports. Montevideo. 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 There you go. Montevideo. Montevideo. Alright, getting it. Alright. Screw what this says, we need to be in our descent because otherwise speed brake will come out a lot and it'll be annoying. Descend, go flight 100 initially. Montevideo, traffic Aeronaut 36 Romeo to begin descent now, flight level 100. Currently expecting RNAV Yankee. Approach into runway 07. Montevideo traffic. I see we have. Oh, uh-oh. See we have another cancellation this morning. Sleep. Sleep. Oh, so James. By the way, Fry is still doing circles, by the way. Fry is still doing circles, by the way. Sleepy clown. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Let's tune the range up a little. Minus 1800 feet per minute. Or 1700. It's fine. Yeah, it's like we were just talking about that last night. It's like Guys, we got to be doing better. It's one thing every once in a while to forget to start New Sky, right? I mean, it happens to the best of us. But it's another thing entirely to, yeah, but it's another thing entirely, though, to book a flight and then just not do it, right? So, exactly. It's like, I think I'm pretty good at knowing when I'm done, right? I mean, you saw me the other day, and I was barely able to speak after that sim session, right? It's like, I think I know when I'm done. But so it's also like, if I'm sitting right here, my bed's over there. It's like I have to walk a fair number of steps, and I have to maneuver my way over there. It's like I'm not simming from bed. I'm simming from a chair in a sim. So yeah, exactly. It's like I can also understand the idea. I can also understand thinking that you start forgetting to start the flight, turning out that you haven't, and then getting to your destination and realizing when you land to look at the score. Oh shit! I didn't start New Sky. It happens. But there's something different though. So maybe we need a rule that says after 5 canceled flights per whatever, right? Then you get kicked from the VA, right? After 5, maybe like after 5 canceled flights in like a period of 30. Okay, whatever I did earlier did not really work very well. Alright, well, in that case, what I'll do for the next leg is I'll disconnect the, I'll disconnect this and I'll disconnect that for the next leg, which we'll do in the 319. I'm going to do it in the bus to make you happy. Do it in the bus to make you happy. And because I don't have the, I haven't updated the nav data in the 737. It takes me 5 seconds, but whatever. Actually, I intended to do the entire thing in the 737, and I completely failed at that when I went to try the A350, and then promptly, after that single tried flight, opted to uninstall the A350. So. Oh yeah, visibility's fine. It appears, anyway. Maintain 280 knots for now, and then minus 200 feet per minute. Now, Grumpy, I'm curious about something. I'm curious. Does News Guys say who makes the virtual airline the most money? I'm just curious. Does it say? I wouldn't be surprised if I'm the one who does. But either me or Tricky. I'm just curious on the numbers. We can increase our speed a little. No, we'll stay at 280 knots for now. Oh, no, might be a good time to get. No. I feel like I'm still lacking a good set of screenshots for this thing, for the lovely 772 aeronaut livery. So like I feel like I'm still lacking a good set of liveries for it. Or a good set of screenshots for it. Alright. Oh, yes. Yes, thanks for reminding me. Let me actually... well, I get an error... Well, I get an error if I were to do that now, actually. Scenery. Download this one now. Get it at least installed, at least downloaded. I think I might have done the other one, but I'll double check. Yeah, well, we're gonna aim. Yeah, we'll aim for tomorrow. I need to do my math to figure out when to start the stream, but yeah. Did I download the scenery already for the final one, or did I not? I did not. Yeah, I did. Now did I install it? What it look like? Falkland. Alright, what are we passing now? 2600? Community. Yeah, I did. It is installed. No, the first one. Doing the second one now. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do here with the USB situation because, on the one hand, something needs to get done. Because me having to monitor for the speed break at all times is not sustainable. The downside is I don't want to remove anything, though. I think the best option is for me to split the cameras, split the microphone, get all those off, get all those on a separate computer, right? And then at the very least, that will give me some bandwidth. And it might actually even help out the sim, because what I'd do then is I'd move this display here over. I move this display here, the one that OBS is on. I'd move it over to the laptop. Right. So, and then, yeah, I think that might work the best. I just have to set everything up. The only downside is that this screen here I wouldn't have. But I think that's fine. And then I can keep private information open on that. I think that might be the best course of action. Alright, can I click on these screens, please? Try to get auto brightness to work a little bit better. And whether like this PMTG has like a really weird auto brightness feature, and it's kind of forced on you. And I don't really know if I'm that thrilled about it. Alright, go there. There we go. I think that works a little bit better. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, well, let me tune 280 knots for now. We can ever so slightly reduce rate of, well, yeah, we can reduce the rate of descent a little. But now for, actually right now, that, if I were to get a good one like that, that would actually be a really good screenshot. I just feel like I'm lacking in terms of screenshots for the Aeronaut 7. For the Aeronaut 777-200. And then we all know that I don't fly the Aeronaut 777-300. Well, occasionally I will. Not often. Alright, that route. Alright, there's a good one. Chase plane, you're weird. Because with right click and single click will move the camera around. Alright. Let's see. What do we need? What are our minimums? This should be a thing we do before we descend, but I guess I don't do it. Alright, our minimums 342 for LNAV and VNAV, 490. Damn, those are some really, really low minimums for an RNAV approach. Those are some really, really low minimums for an RNAV approach. Damn. EFIS 342. I mean, it still gives us, what, 283 feet? But still, those are still some really low minimums for RNAV approaches. Considering that I like to take control by hand of my RNAV approaches around at least 1,000 feet, if not do the entire approach with them. So. Montevideo. Montevideo. Montevideo traffic, Aeronaut 306 Romeo descending further now, altitude 3,000 feet. Montevideo traffic. Go 3,000 till on the RNAV. Yep, are on the approach as well, even though we got 80 miles or whatever it was. Alright, is that scenery installed or downloaded? It has. I love how it includes the GSX profile, I think. At least I think it does. Alright, what's up with File Explorer opening over here? Why didn't it? I just... GSX open here. Oh, don't worry. This thing is essentially a bus in brown with a yoke and no D10s on the throttles. So there you go. And actually, it does a few things smarter than the bus, right? Such as the bus will overspeed itself. This thing will not. At least I think the bus will overspeed itself if you're doing something seriously wrong. This thing will not do that. If auto throttle is on, this thing is not going to overspeed itself. And when you initially do your go round, right, press the toka button. You have to do it twice for full power. That's because it does a specialized climb one. Alright, 250 knots now. Alright. Wait, what is David talking about in the Discord? Let's see. You can see it. I'm sure it is, if you could see it. I'm just confused. Oh, I see. Does he not get the point? Does David not get the point? Alright, let's see. Go. That's a good. All right. Oh, we are below 10,000 now. Landing lights on, turn off lights on, taxi on. We'll go auto brake 2 for this. Right, there we go. And what is our QNH? QNH, and how long until it switches over? 9 o'clock Zulu. So, QNH, 1014, no sig. Attempt to 2, cap, okay. There we go. Let's see. Final approach speed for this airport is going to be 133 knots. time for a drink. I'm kind of surprised that I'm still awake with after all that shoveling I did earlier. I had to spend 2 hours outside shoveling, which is fun shoveling, but so kind of surprised it didn't wear me out more. Oh wait, that's right. I've had 3 cups of tea today. That's why I'm awake. I'm awake, alert, and only just now beginning to get a little tired. But a little sleepy is nothing. Alright, what's... that's what's blowing us around the 16 knot cross tailwind. That's what's blowing us around. Maybe we'll even that out. Get direct. Zuva. Montevideo traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, turning now direct. India Sierra, Uniform Victor Alpha, Suva. Descending altitude 3,000 feet, and will slow to speed 190 knots. Slowed by Suva. Montevideo traffic. Montevideo. I will never remember that. Never ever will I remember that. Grandpa, you saw that Joanna and I are going to enter a race to do the USA tour. New race, and she's actually going to have a bit of a... Oh, actually, I don't know. It depends on what time she decides to be in her sim. 2 rules. No time acceleration. Actually, 3 rules. Weather must be real time. No changing the weather. And no changing the time unless it's a bug. Like the Fenix that one time. Okay. So you have that rule. I'm gonna wait for her. That's second rule, and then real time and no time acceleration. Which time accel is stupid anyway. Want to do a long haul flight? Do it properly. No, I can't do a long haul flight. It's too boring. Then don't do a long haul flight then. In 9 times out of 10, I will sit here and do absolutely nothing in a Baltimore Heathrow. And I am fine with that. After a busy day, that is actually all I want. Right. After a nice long busy day, sometimes that is all I want to do. Sit here, monitor a flight, maybe talk about some news. 9 times out of 10, that is all I want to do. So... But I mean, okay, but yeah. I mean, you're gonna do a long haul flight, do it properly though. Time acceleration is stupid. The only exception to that might be one of the things that I did once. I have used time acceleration in the past. Right, moving an aircraft in New Sky. Right, I did a San Francisco to Heathrow. Only took me about an hour. because I did time acceleration so much. So, but that also wasn't me trying to do a flight. That was me trying to add another 772 into circulation. All right, speed now 190 knots until final, or kind of. I want the aircraft to get down to. There's no rush to get down to 190 knots. Lights are all on. Good. Minimums are set. Good. Go ahead and switch over to QNH now. Alright, just then check this override. Alright. Descent checklist. No, we don't need that. Alright. Approach. Altimeter is checked. Alright. Flaps 1. That helps out with our speed. There's no rush. Yeah, we'll do it this way. There's precisely 0 rush. And we are kind of struggling with the crosswind, or with the tailwind. It's a shame that they don't put a weather radar in the back of the aircraft. At least I don't think they do. They don't. I think Airbus might have that. I don't know. Montevideo traffic air not 36 Romeo turning final now. RNF approach runway 07. We got about 15 miles to run. Montevideo traffic. You're at our. Oh. Yeah. Do it like that. Let's see. Quickly do my due diligence with traffic separation, which. There's no one. This one is this hazard guy, whatever. And then you're the next closest one. Or Grumpy is. So. Alright, straight down to our flaps 5 speed. Clean flaps 5 speed. That's 117 knots approximately. Montevideo traffic air not 36 Romeo, and now roughly 15 mile final RNAV approach runway 07. Speed now 170 knots until 8 DME, or until 8 mile final. Montevideo traffic. It's concerning. Oh, I was about to say I didn't have the runway, but I think that's the runway right there. Certainly looks like it. How much fuel were you gonna have? 12.5, that's fine. Flaps 5, get down. Take flaps 15 now. Oh, great, we missed the descent. Alright. Montevideo traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, and now 10 mile final, RNAV approach runway 07, Montevideo traffic. I did not set this thing up properly. That's fine. That is fine. Gear down. That's 3.
2,500.
Noted. I forgot the flight directors are kind of useless right now.
$2,500.
Noted, we're fine. Gear down and locked, flaps full. 150 knots now. We are still really high on this approach. Hopefully this dive method will help fix it. And it is. Montevideo traffic, Airnaut 36 from you now, 5 mile final. Official approach runway 07. Montevideo traffic. Alright, what's our final approach speed? 133 knots. There we go. Now we're looking better. Now we're looking better. Only thing I will say is that we're not really aligned with the runway.
$1,000.
Ah, that's fine. We are kind of pulling it. We'll pull in at the last second if we need to. Final call, Montevideo traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, landing runway 07. Final call, Montevideo traffic.
Approaching 07.
And oh great, I just noticed that yoke cam's gone away. Hey, no auto land, I know. Alright. Yeah, yoke cam's gone away.
500.
Noted.
400. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue approach, runways in sight, clear. No traffic on the runway. Not going to say it's a stable approach because it isn't.
200. 100.
Okay, something's going on here. Is this thing's not behaving like it
50,
should?
40, 30, 20, 10.
Maybe it is. All right, considering what I had there, I'm not disappointed with that landing. All right, 231 feet per minute. Right, yeah, we'll see about taking the bus in a moment. Worst case, I end up starting tonight's stream a little earlier than usual to try to knock out that other leg. We'll see how it is taxiing around. So, yeah. If it was real world, I would have vacated, or I would have. If it was real world, I would have done something else. I would have gone around. Montevideo traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now clear of runway 07. Montevideo traffic. Alright. Something didn't feel right there. I don't know what it was, but something did not feel right there. Which is weird. Alright, flaps away, ground spoilers away. Lights. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Wait. Alright, we will see if we have to redo that one. Alright. We're gonna have to. I think we got issues because apparently our lights are not on. During all that, apparently our lights weren't on. So we'll see what the damage is. Hopefully, New Sky doesn't care too much, but considering the controls did not feel right, I feel like I should probably end the stream off here. Spend the next few hours trying to fix everything, do some practice flights before we do the next leg, because yeah. Oh, okay, that's the issue. PU or what? The PU Connect software is not. All right. I feel like maybe I should end off here. You do not see what you just saw. Oh, well, at least it's a passer. At least it's a passer. By the way, you did not see me. You just forget the APU. Alright. Do I want to dare try the next leg? We'll try the next leg after a sim restart. How about that? Alright. You did not see me forget the APU there. And shut down the engines without APU connected. Alright, well, alright. We'll do a full sim restart. We'll make sure everything's working beforehand. And then we will try this next leg. And I'll disconnect a few extra components here. Because we're going to do the next leg in the 319. Because I do want to get it done tonight. Otherwise, tomorrow's going to be weird. Pole to pole. Let's get that up once I verify the sim's working. And if something is broken, then we're going to end the stream off here, and I'm going to spend the next 3 hours fixing it, because I need stuff to work. Proof that PCI Express does not always fix the issue. Enable the detents. Well, that's what I was thinking. That's why I have a laptop over there factory resetting. Right. We'll get, let's see here. Let me do the math. Get that camera, and that camera off. Right. We'll be able to offload an entire display. I'll be able to offload a microphone. The only downside is that I won't have control over the VATSIM audio. That might be a video. That's so. Oh, or will I? I think that would be the only downside. But HDMI does capture audio. Might need an audio capture device. That'd be the only downside that I can think of. Or I divert the audio through something. Yeah, alright, let's... get that off, and then... yeah, we'll verify everything's working. All good, all good. Before I forget, let's map the new push to talk button. Push to talk button mapped. That was an easy thing to do. Yeah, so annoying. USB issues. USB issues. Get the Fenix A319 up. At least that wasn't a bad landing. It was just bad approach. And yeah, what did it bash me for? Because 9.14. What did it bash me for again? It didn't even bash me for having the lights off. Wow. New Sky, you piece of shit software. Didn't even bash me for having the lights off. Wow, New Sky, you absolute piece of shit software. Alright, let's see. 319, take the CFM. Alright, we are down here, Montevideo. Take stand 1. Alright, detents are enabled. Yeah, we'll verify everything's working before I go to do anything. I think everything might be. Alright, let's see. External power on. Okay, the MCD is working. Aside from a few frames, this is working. Rudder's working. Tiller's working. Throttles appear to be working. Annoying how this is being weird, but okay, it appears to be working. Everything appears to be working. All right, full reverse, good. All right, let's see here. What's going on with this camera? What's going on with yoke cam? Because clearly yoke cam's got an issue. Damn, how is that really had? Damn. There we go. Simple restart of yoke cam did it. Configure video. Yeah, everything's so much more responsive now. So yeah, it is really just a matter of I am overloading USB devices again. It is really just a matter of that. So now I'm going to deal with once the stream is done. Because, yeah. I thought I added a dead zone to you. To the chiller. I did. Yeah, you still want to jiggle around like that. That's just a Phoenix bug right there. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Can't wait to get everything set up again. Alright, let's see. New flight. SUMU to, and we're going off to pole, save. And the 319. And which one are we in? You're in 319. SBFN. Alright, so everything is working. So I think it's just a matter of having to having to listen to the lid on everything. So I wonder if I have a laptop mount somewhere that I can use to mount it there. Pre-file, VATSIM. Connect up to VATSIM. There we go. There we go. Fenix, have to import from SimBrief. I don't have the view set up for this. Oh, great. Pump, why am I getting the fuel pump now? Alright, nav. Emergency lights to on, nav, and logo to 2. Wing on. Alright. Everything else can remain off right now. Alright. Mass and balance. Load. Fast. 5 minutes. Works. In the meantime, that. Init. Request. $9.50. That'll work. Yeah, that gives us. Gosh, that gives us an extra 18 minutes. I only need about 10. Okay. We should not have an issue with the weight. We do not. Our takeoff weight is below our maximum landing weight. Lost index, according to SimBrief, is 4.2. Cruising. We're gonna go 140. We're gonna go 140 for cruising because we ain't gonna get up to 2.6. Alright, let's take a look here. Everything appears to be working now. It might just been Sim having a bad time. Alright. Flight plan, SUMU. Departure. See here, pole to pole, or no, idiot. I am a massive idiot. To save. To Buenos Aires. Not that tailwind. We'll take only 3-1. Depart. Straight out departure then. Umgi. Is that only the only waypoint? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. RNAV. And before I do that, visibility's fine. Oh, wow. The only waypoint we have on the arrival. Okay. We'll take runway... Let's see, your departure is going to be runway 07, what we just took. No SID, insert. And then arrival. We are taking runway 31. RNAV runway 31. And we're going to take that from NPID. Oh, wait. The star is the UMGI 8 Romeo. Are you really already fully loaded? Nice. And then NPID. Insert. If you notice continuities beyond that. That's because there is not. Alright. Navrat. Fuel. So your fuel weight is 53.3 over 60.3. Or sorry. Over 29.8. Alright, there we go. Data, good, wind, request. Alright, there we go. And to be honest, I think we're actually already ready for push. Because, I mean, aside from APU, but... yeah, I think we're already ready. I think we're pretty much ready for push. So... oh, I'd help if I were to get those. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. And meanwhile, chase plane. Import. That works. Insert that. Actually, you can import those. Pilot. Save. Oh, nice. It even saves the assignments when you have to do it like that. Alright, APU is available. Good. And then you just need to overhead. There we go. GSX, prepare for push and start, please. Just did it again, but I mean, not really anything I can do. Alright. Montevideo traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, stand 3-3. Push and start onto Gulf facing southwest. Montevideo traffic. We didn't get any performance data. Yeah, let me get that real quickly. That would help. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Alright. That's hilarious. Same time 6-6. Flaps 2-1. 122 122. 126. Nose right, tail left. Ground surfaces dismiss. Dark mixture released. On, seatbelts on, ignition start. Do number 1 first. Oh, good, perfect timing, just in time for push, and just in time for me to laugh at our performance. Why am I an idiot? Why am I an idiot? That always happens to me. I always forget to start the APU bleed. Ignition start. Try that again. Actually, we'll do both at once because we can do that. Because I'm lazy to wait for both. Alright, so here's the update. I did a flight controls check and everything worked. So I'm going to trust it. I'm going to trust it. And then the second I end the stream, probably the second we get there, I'm going to begin to unplug everything again and begin to set this thing up for tonight's stream to be streaming from a laptop. A laptop that, and maybe I might need to add an extra. Oh, yeah, that's not great. Parking brake set. Visually is a slight issue, but I don't know. GSX confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Destroy is a small issue, but I think it'll be fine. I'm wired in with an internet connection. I will want to move that wired connection over to the laptop, I think. That's what I want to do. I used to have a small little switch around. The other option, I wonder if I might have to go digging, but I might have another really long Ethernet cable to run across the room, which is an option. Because all the internet stuff is over there. Just across the room. Alright, flight controls check. Flaps full. Alright. Full rudder. Full down. Full up. Full left. Full right. Let's quickly start New Sky before I don't do that. Before I turn into the next sleepy. Alright. SUMU. Wait, what? I'm in the 319, right? Now I'm in the 320. No wonder why I had to reset my views. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, that's what I am. No wonder why I had to reset my views. I'm not in a 319, I'm in a 320. It's my mom's house. So, it's part of a bigger house. Sticking here until I can move out to the UK. So, basement. Nice big basement. Alright, book flight. Oh, first, let me... It's gonna take an extra minute. And... How did it... Okay, what's our estimated fuel? Okay, fuel is looking fine. Estimated fuel is looking fine. Estimated arrival is going to be 5.9, so I don't have to remake the sim brief thing. But I do need to disconnect and reconnect from VATSIM in the correct aircraft, edit the flight plan, need the correct aircraft, and close out New Sky. I don't know how I was able to do this. It was my entire intention to go in the 320 or in 319. Remove booking. What a pole. Alright. The downside is I have to wait an extra 2 minutes, but that's fine. $140, and we are not in A319, we are in A320. Flight plan filed. Reconnect to VATSIM. Alright. I have to wait an extra... Just gotta wait 2 minutes. That's fine though. Alright. Don't know how I was able to do that, but I was. And get those. And before New Sky finds me, beacon light should probably go on. Alright. News light to taxi. We'll verify every light today. Just while we're waiting out an extra minute. So New Sky doesn't get mad at me for trying to start the flight early. I could have told it 10 minutes, but too lazy. Alright. So the plan is, because the only real waypoint on our flight plan is Ugmi, or Ugimi, we are going to take off via runway 07, climb to flight level 140, and turn direct Ugimi. That's the plan. Because, like Grumpy said, this is like Heathrow to Bristol, or Bristol to Heathrow. It's a nothing flight. All right, what's runway heading? This airport stupid. 065 degrees. 065. Yeah, yo, New Sky said it was, or sorry, Simbrief said it was a good idea to get to 260. It's like, can't do 260. Not doing 260 on this. So, all right, 065 on my heading, and then up to 140. All right, this New Sky gonna allow me to start it now. Yes, it is. Alright. How am I going to taxi? Taxi lights are on, right? Turn off lights on. Taxi via Golf and Alpha. And we don't need very long for, we'll just take out the what disco waypoint? Here. There you go. And now it's a single button press. Oh, I know what you mean now. All right. Montevideo traffic airline 36 Romeo taxiing now. Holding point Alpha for runway 07 via Golf and Alpha. Montevideo traffic. Alright, auto brake max. Release the parking brake. Ground spoilers to arm. Flaps 1. You know, I'm going the correct way on Golf, right? GSX kind of dumped me. May GSX get fucked. Because it works some of the time. But usually dumps you in a pretty bad location on pushback. One that you can get yourself out of, but not a useful location. Alright, let me just verify the weather before we get billed by New Sky. QNH now no. QNH still 1014. So this tiller, it's nice. This tiller is really nice. The only slight issue that I've noticed with it, and it's not apparent right now, is that if it had to add a little bit of a dead zone to it, and that's because I do notice it tends to fluctuate a little in the middle, in the center of it. So I've had to add a tiny little dead zone. But outside of that, it works well. It works really well. Still not in any way, shape, or form worth the $300 it was. No, that's it's overpriced, but it's not bad, and it is really good. Take up config normal. Let me get all the lights on. Take off strobies. All right. Line up via Alpha. And let me get RAS up again. And we need like two. I'm not joining. I am joining Charlie. Wait, what? No, wait, what? No, I'm doing the right thing. Montevideo traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, crossing runway 01. Montevideo traffic. Issue fixed. Alright, lights are all on, good.
Approaching 01.
No need to back taxi when our takeoff data literally says this. We're gonna take off in like 3 inches. precisely 0 reason to back taxi. The slight flight controls check. So I'm not convinced, but I can see it. Montevideo traffic, Air 36 Romeo, line up runway 07. Montevideo traffic. Yeah, I'm still trying to think of what the best option is for the USBs, but if I add everything to a laptop, then I lose that monitor.
07.
Which kind of is
Approaching. 07.
I'll figure it out later. Alright, let's roll on.
On runway 07.
Montevideo traffic, Air 36 Romeo, takeoff now runway 07, straight out climb to 2000, and then we turn direct waypoint to Acme. Montevideo traffic. Alright. Thrust. Manflex 66, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Rush on the nose. Airspeed live, engine stabilized. Pressure. V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Gonna bring flaps in. First reverse climb. Passing 2000, turning now direct Acme. Autopilot on. Montevideo traffic, Air 36 Romeo, now airborne passing 2500, climbing now flight level 140, turning now direct Acme. Montevideo traffic. Alright. And we're not even going to bother with turning off the lights on this one. Standard pressure. Fry finally crashed. Fry finally crashed. Where did he crash at? Unseized aircraft. That's hilarious. Or has he arrived? That's altitude. Yep, Fry finally crashed. I will not be allowing him to join the VA. He will not be joining the virtual airline. If we can't ban James, we definitely should. If we're considering banning James for a bunch of missed flights, Fry should definitely not be allowed on the Air Not Virtual Airline. He crashes every single flight. It's like, man, just complete a flight already. It's on the ground spoilers. Estimated 10:24. Wow. That it's like a 20-minute flight. It's like a 30-minute flight, and that's it. All right. Let's see here. What does this arrival look like? Probably should take a look at this before we All right. Just 3,000 level NPID. And that's on the RNAV. And down to 2,500 level Fusca. Speeder at Fusca. Getting the shit. Mach 185. That's what. I don't know. I'll control speed manually, I think. I'll control speed manually once we get here. .1 with a 0 fuel weight of 53.3. That yeah, we're well below the any maximum landing rates that we might have. What are the winds? 350 degrees, 9 knots variable, 310 degrees, 020 degrees. Condition will be 1020. That's right, 1012. Temperature 26. 350 degrees 9. And in terms of the borrow, 970 degrees. Or sorry, 970 feet. What? 710 feet is what it should be. Looking at the wrong number and not saying the number correctly. Alright. There we go. We'll begin our descent at Ugme, I think. Oh, no. No, it won't. Oh, actually. No, I'll begin our descent about there. Alright. So I will need to figure out how I'm gonna do the networking. Because if I have to go wired into a laptop, which is fine, but if I have to go wired in, I will need to run an extra Ethernet cable. Because this thing does not have a network card in it because of my PCI Express limitations. And I don't have a USB network adapter that I could throw in it temporarily. So either the stream has to go over Wi-Fi, which I'm not going to do, or I need to run an extra Ethernet cable, which I may or may not have. And I don't have an extra switch laying around for me to use. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure this out. I'm going to have to figure this out. So, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. So after the stream, then I get to go digging. Once we get to this airport, I get to go dig and see what I got. See if I have an extra long Ethernet cable. The nice thing is that I have USB-C on this laptop, and I can use a really long USB-C cable if I need to. Oh, actually, can I then? Can I though? I don't think I can. I'll figure it out. But tomorrow's stream might end up being over Wi-Fi and not. Oh. Or another solution. What if I remove all the internet stuff over here? No, that would be a stupid idea. No, that would be a stupid idea. Because then I get power. Yeah, that would be a stupid idea. Is that my internet setup is not the conventional internet setup? All right, we're going a little fast. I'm taking this back to 2.6 or to 2.5. Yeah, the way I have my internet set up is I do have a router. I do have a router. Here in the US we call it routers, but whatever. So I have a router, a wired only router, and then that has multiple VLANs set up that I have trunked over to a managed switch. And on that managed switch, we enter descent in a moment. And on that managed switch, I have those VNAVs reset up. Okay. And then I have 3 wireless access points. 1 for the rest of the house, 1 for IoT devices, and then 1 for my stuff. Okay, and I have multiple ports set up for my stuff. So that's the way I have that. So maybe if I could add an extra switch over here, that might be beneficial. Why is the speed break extended? Maybe 1 speed break. I told you 250 knots. Stupid. Alright, descent now altitude 3,000 feet. What do we want to call this airport? Oh, I see what the issue is. That's annoying. Yeah, I definitely have some issues. What's the airport name? Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires traffic on 36 Romeo beating descent now. Down to altitude 3,000 feet, level NPID, expecting RNAV, runway 31 from NPID. Buenos Aires traffic. It's happened before, and that happens every single time, which the way the aircraft's supposed to work, but it doesn't work when everything's broken. The thrust works against you. And tell you what, direct NPID, because we got issues and I want to figure them out. Speed to, no, that'll work. Buenos Aires traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, turning now direct and PID. Descent, further descent, or sorry, speed 250 knots. Bruno Arias traffic. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how I'm going to do this, but I got to offload something. I don't want it to be the light panels, but light panels are the least essential part of the setup. At the very least, if that's all I do tonight, the light panels will have to go. Why you stop? Stupid. Stupid bus. Maybe I clicked something I wasn't supposed to. Why stop? Your descent. Alright, yeah, we got a lot of issues. Let's get this thing on the ground, then I gotta end the stream and to figure everything out because I got a lot of issues. And is the stream really that delayed? Damn. I'm still trying to think of how I want to deal with this. I'll focus on this descent for now, and then I'll update you in the stream tonight on how I fixed it. If I fixed it. But something needs to give, I think. And I don't want it to be the light panels, but the light panels are a start. Even if I don't end up setting up the other computer for streaming. 230 knots for now. That's what I'm thinking. I kind of want to keep this camera here. Though I can point every single issue since then on that single camera. Every single issue to come can go on that singular camera on me adding that. Which tells me it is definitely all 23 of my USB devices overloading the shit out of my system. And that's what that tells me. Performance. Final port speed's gonna be 134 knots. Or whatever it ends up being. Alright, so here's a question. Here's a bus question. If I don't have this thing set up very well, will it still reduce to a final approach speed when I go to activate the approach mode and set this manually? I feel like it should because it knows it's in approach mode. If you know what I mean. Or approach phase and approach mode. Speaking of, before I end up at Madeira again, do that. Just keep the approach mode page, approach phase page up.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
You guys weren't ever secure for landing? You guys decided to get up out of your seats on a flight like this? No point. So, when I go to do manage speed, so the dot up here, right? Let's not do that. Let's do 230 knots for now. Right. It'll just automatically reduce to a final approach speed, right? Especially if I do like 160 knots until 4 mile final, right? Especially if this part's filled out. I'm trying to fly this thing correctly. Or will it not do that because we don't have the altitudes set in here? Oh, I feel like it should. It's been 5.8. Do I have the field yet? That might be it. Let's see. Field should be 30 miles out. Unless it's down there somewhere. Yep. Okay. Usually wait until 4 or 5 DME, then you have laps full. And push. Ah. Alright. That works. I love how it resumed normal speed. No, I don't want it to resume normal speed. I want it to go 230 knots, please. 230 knots. Actually, now 220 knots, please. Or even slower. Go 210 until established. Don't even know why I'm saying established. It's not established. I'm trying to look for that field. Where's the field? That looks like it might be it. This does set us up. Yeah, this sets us up for about a 15-mile final. Still feel like I should see the field by now, though. Weird how I can't see it. I think that looks about it. Oh yeah, that right there is definitely it. According to Navgraph, anyway. Any update on the weather? This is at 10, so no. Not by the time we arrive. QNH the 1013. QNH 1013, any update on the winds? 340 degrees, 9 knots now. 340 at 9. Temperature T6. Yep, that's still accurate. Alright. And then QNH 1013. Alright. We know Aria's traffic are not 36 for Romeo, turning final now. RNF approach runway sorry, RNF approach runway 31. We know Aria's traffic. That's fuel right there. 15-mile final. So we are. Alright. Show me 180 knots now. And activate approach phase. Flaps 1. Flaps 2. Reno Aria's traffic around 36 Romeo. Reducing speed now 160 knots until 4-mile final. We know Aria's traffic. Ooh, dear. Oh, dear. That sounds brutal. I know that in the 777... Well, I know this now after that one day at Heathrow. Which I did not stream, thank God. I know that kind of knocks on the limitations of the aircraft. Once RNAV glides up established, we will descend. Or we'll get the gear down. That's what we'll do. And descend. Yeah, that sounds brutal. 90-degree crosswind. 90-degree crosswind. 90-degree 17-knot crosswind. Ouch. We are 10 miles to go now. Bueno Arias traffic around 36 Romeo, now 10-mile final. RNAV approach runway 31. Bueno Arias traffic. And there goes. There's our delay card. No ADC required. Alright. Gear down. Now that we're about to intercept the vertical descent path. Auto brake medium for this. Damn, it's only a 7,000 foot runway? You're expecting me to do a 1,000 nautical mile leg? Yeah, well, okay. The 777 has a maximum crosswind of 25 knots. Well, actually, is it 25 knots? No, it's not 25 knots. I think it's 30 knots. But the Cat 3 has a limit of 15 knots though.
2,500.
Noted. Flaps full now. Alright, let's aim to not crater this. In case of crater, we land the aircraft because I need to figure out issues and I want to have some energy left. I will accept a crater no matter what. And this thing, considering that this thing can stop basically anywhere, I'll take the crater. Uh-oh. Transporter's armed. I knew that was going to happen. A USB disconnect. Again? We know Arias traffic, RNAV 36 Romeo. Reducing final approach speed, now short final. RNAV approach, runway 31. Final call, we know Arias traffic. Alright, let's take this over by hand now. Oh, wait for the call out. Alright, this is the equivalent of Heathrow to Bristol. Not Bristol to Heathrow. My controls.
100 above.
Continue approach.
Approaching. 3, 1.
Follow them, flight directors, you pick it. Continue approach. Looking better. Looking better. Bit of a windy arrival.
Retard.
Alright, not bad. Not bad. A little early. A little early, but fine. Alright, a little early, and we did have a bit of a stutter there. Alright. Don't know why they decided to put... So I'm just like so confused. Just straight up confused why there's a parking lot right there, not on the map. So this is all concrete area. So we know where to use traffic or not 36 from in now. Clear of runway, taxiing to standard choice via Alpha and Mike. We know where to use traffic. Yep, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I can end the day off on that. And with these frames stuttering the way they are. Damn, they're really stuttering now. Ouch. This is worse than Heathrow. Well, it's not worse than Heathrow, but... yeah. Okay. Well. Let's get the AP running before I make that mistake again. Alright, landing lights off, nose lights off, or turn off lights off. Take whatever the stand is right here. I have the Ryzen... well, first off, it's a 4060. And it's a Ryzen 9 5900 XT, I believe. Can't remember the exact one off the top of my head, but whatever it is, I think it's the most powerful on AM4. So, alright. Strobies off. Yeah, let me... here. Options. SBFS. It does not say in here. Oh, I thought it did. So, it's something Ryzen 9 though. It's a 5900 XT, I believe. CPU, yep, 5900 XT. So, that felt like an NVIDIA though issue. All right. AP available. Let's get these engines shut down. Beacons off. Alright. Please end the day off on a good note. 9.97. that was, I think, a graphics stutter. A graphics card stutter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely graphics card issue. Yeah, definitely graphics card. Bought the 4060. Oh, the 4060 has been in here forever now. News guy did not like that landing. Average touchdown. Made a whopping $3,000 for the airline. No, not doing overclocking. Not doing overclocking. I've not gonna do overclocking. So, the only overclocking that I kinda believe in is enabling XMP for the memory, or whatever the equivalent is for that. But yeah, I really don't. What's causing the GPU to be like this? Because I wonder if it's just all the sim out drops. You know, here's an idea. All right, auto FPS. What does auto FPS do? So I did recently update auto FPS. Okay, what is causing it to be this bad though? Because it's usually never this bad. Maybe it's a weird application. Performance. Yeah, GPU's sitting high right now. It's done safely. Don't need a gentle one. Maybe I will try it then. Alright, what's causing the issues? Where is it? Performance or processes. You can't even see. Wonder if there's something else that's running. The memory is through the roof as well. Okay, I don't know. I'll look into this later. All right, I'm gonna look into this later. For right now, I'm gonna figure out how. There you go. Now it's working fine. Now it's working fine. It might have just been auto FPS. That would do it. All right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna do it. This is gonna do it for me. I'm going to figure out how on earth to fix some of the issues we've had today, because clearly we've had a lot of issues, and they are mostly USB related. So, Grumps, thanks for tuning in. It's always good talking to you. It's always fun whenever Grumps is here. So, anyway, that's gonna do it for me. I will see you all tomorrow. Well, tonight, tomorrow. So, be about 6 a.m. UK time. So that's 1. All right, that works. 6 a.m. 6 o'clock Zulu, about 1 a.m. my time. That works. That works well. Begin the stream probably around 8 then. 8 or 9. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me.